And welcome. So it's been a little while since I did a live stream, so I figured why not. We've got the Christmas season coming up very, very soon. We are on the 22nd, and Christmas is on Saturday, the 25th. And we've only got a couple more days till Christmas starts. So what's the matter, babe? Like throwing stuff around in the background there. Let me get this this stream set up before we get started. I want to get a couple more levels on my Druid. Want to have a little bit of fun. And don't probably do some EXP games. I need to go grab my Druid torch for him as well. A Druid, a torch. You got to get the Druid torch, the torch. Got my antlers on. Got everything on my phone's all blowing up and shit. Quit blowing up. I guess I could always do it like some of the other YouTubers and live streamers, but they just leave you on like a splash screen for like 30 minutes while they get everything set up. They're just like, yeah, here, have a splash screen. That's all you get. There's nothing, just a splash screen. That's it. You're like, I'm pretty sure you're there in the background hiding. Like, nope, not in the background, not hiding. Yep. Neep. Alright, so got that set up. I believe we are ready to go. What's up, Nightcrawler? Alright, so I've got to get him some equipment. He is negative in the resistances. He needs some equipment badly. So let's start out just by making a game. We're gonna hop in. We're gonna pull off some equipment off some various characters. He needs some upgrades. Sorely. he sorely needs some upgrades. Alright, so first off, we're going to let him borrow the Annihilus Charm. He is high enough level to use the Annihilus Charm now. He also needs access to the Druid. The Druidic Torch, which I have a Druid Torch laying around on... I believe it's hiding on my Paladin. Convicta. GGM Convicta. And what we'll do is, as soon as I get this character actually set up so he's semi-decent, we're going to start leveling him up a little bit, get him into a high enough level where he can actually start fending for himself. I believe that's the Druid. Yep, Druid 1616. Nice torch. A nice torch indeed, which will definitely help him out a lot. He really needs some form of cannot be frozen. My Druid, he really does. And I would hate to take off Jala's mane because it's such a nice helmet, but I'm kind of leaning toward Kira's Guardian, because why not? I mean, I would get cannot be frozen, all the resistance that I need, and some faster hit recovery, and it would be like just a band-aid over the issue at hand. Just a band-aid. Who doesn't like band-aids? Cause you stuck on band-aid, band-aid stuck on you. And it's stuck on band-aid, band-aid stuck on you. Speaking of Bilo Bias, you won this torch and you still haven't come to pick it up. Bilo Bias, if you are watching, get your butt in here and come get your torch. I want to ping you in general too. Where you at? at buy low, bias. Pink. Alright. I pinged him. I pinged his ace. Pinged. So I know it's the holiday season and everybody's busy these days. I just wanted to hop on and play. To be honest with you, that's really all there is to it. I just want to hop on and play. Let's give him some more resistances. I've got a couple like resistance-y kind of charms. Yeah, I can use that one. And that one. Oh, and big shout out to Blackwell, who donated $100 the other day. Freaking awesome. As you can see down at the bottom of the screen, I have a lot of people who've sent me a little bit of money here or there. D3, Kyle Jackson, Tony Pasta. You guys are great. You really are. That's really all I can say. I don't expect anything, but when you guys send it, it's super cool, and I promise it's going to go to building a bigger channel. I'm actually working on a little studio right now to kind of enhance my efforts, and you may see some more cool videos come out now that I have some more expanded capabilities. Where are you, Gilbert? Gilbert! Alright, so let's get our torchy. Bink. No spare druid torches at this moment, no. I know I'm using a bunch of junk that I picked up. Yeah, junk. Junk. Mostly junk. Definitely don't need poison resistance. Hey, my resistances aren't so awful anymore. They're not so bad anymore. I'm only at -1 cold. Only -1 cold. That's better than being what I was before. Take that one out. I don't need that. I mean, we might have some more eventually, Nightcrawler. We run keys a lot, and Druid torches seem to be kind of the lesser sought after ones. Stormlash. Can't use that yet. I'll put that in here for right now. Actually, you know what? Let's put Baradara Star on. It's a good combo. I guess we could start this out by trying to go and do our. Have we finished Iswal? We haven't finished any of the quests in for hell. So I guess that's where we're going. I'm going to do this one quest on my own, and then you guys are more than welcome to join me. I'm actually going to make a EXP game. I just want to test and see how this character is running. Now that he's got some decent equipment. I mean, he's doing okay for equipment. I kind of wish his resistances were better, but really the only thing I can do about that is toss on the Kira's Guardian instead of Jalal's. I believe, though, I need the strength to actually wield the hammer. I'm not sure if I can even put on Kira's. Oh, it's too high level anyway. It's level 77. I cannot. Cannot. You shall not pass. Do I have any waypoints? I do not. So we're gonna have to walk it. We're gonna have to hoof it. We're gonna have to hoof it.
Hello.
Give me the soul stone, Kane. Thank you. Alright, we got full potions. Let's repair first before we leave town. And away we go. Summon some ravens. Cast our cyclone armor. And transform. Not doing bad for hell difficulty. I mean, it is player's one. But not doing bad for hell difficulty. Really need cannot be frozen. I feel like maybe sometimes people probably put chamberons in their Jalal's main just like it. Just so they don't have to worry about cannot be frozen. Try time. Oh, well, hello, Islol. Welcome to the party, pal. He died super fast. Dude, that was hell difficulty Iswal that I just absolutely handed his butt. That was pretty impressive. That was quite impressive, honestly. Hell difficulty Iswal is usually pretty tough. I was pretty I like it. So we are capped out on our our twisters now. So the synergy for twisters, the tornado and the hurricane, that is the two synergies for twister. So all of my twister procs now, the carrion wind proc, the other carrion wind proc, the rain proc, and the windhammer proc are all now maxed in damage. That's as high as they're ever going to possibly get. And now I'm going to be working on, believe it or not, I'm going to be working on the tornado synergy. But I would like to have an oak sage. I feel like an oak sage is a good investment. I don't even have one. Well, let's go ahead and put 1 point in oak sage. Let's get him on the hotkey list. Seems to be missing my hurricane. There we go. Oh, my poor Merc. I love the constant stuns that come out. It is so much fun just to see all these little twister procs. They're just so many twister procs, like you guys don't even know. Like you can't even see them all. You can't even see all the twister procs that come out of me. It's ridiculous. Like, let me switch to the old graphics, because I feel like the twisters were a lot more visible in the old graphics. Oh, cryptic axe. I'm overburdened, he said. I'm overburdened. Check the cryptic axe and shut up. It sucks. Should werewolves be allowed to teleport in shapeshifted form? That's the question. If it were up to me, I think I would just take away teleport entirely. I feel like it's a bad mechanic. It's not a mechanic that adds to the game. It's a mechanic that takes away from the game. And any mechanic that takes away from the game doesn't really have a place in the game. Now that being said, it is in the game. So, is it fair for the Druid to not have access to one of the mechanics that is in the game? Well, not really. But, I mean, there are a lot of disadvantages to coming with the shapeshifter form. I mean, you get increased life, you get all sorts of interesting things going on. I don't really know if I would say that it's like particularly worth it. Like you have to basically say to yourself, is the trade-off that I'm getting for becoming a werewolf or becoming a bear, is it worth losing access to these things? And I think as of right now, the answer to that question is no. Unfortunately, the benefits of changing into a werewolf don't cancel out the losses. Could they change it so that the benefits do outweigh the losses? I think they could. They're already talking about allowing you to be able to cast things like Cyclone Armor while in werewolf form, which is a really big buff to the Cyclone to the werewolf. Cyclone Armor is a huge defensive mechanic, and if you can cast Cyclone Armor when you're in werewolf form, it's going to be a huge boon to the survivability of a werewolf. Things like that, little changes like that, will make the werewolf form much more viable, much more useful. I'd also like to see some of the synergies change for certain skills, especially with the penalties for being in werewolf form. So, you know, like for instance, you can't cast the majority of the elemental skills while you're in werewolf form, but there's 2 elemental skills which I feel like you should be able to cast while you're in werewolf form. Number 1 is Hurricane, and number 2 is Cyclone Armor. They're fixing Cyclone Armor, and I wish they would take a look at Hurricane, because it really kind of makes sense for a werewolf to be able to cast Hurricane while in that form, because it's not specifically an attack skill, but more so a defensive mechanic, just like the Cyclone Armor is a defensive mechanic. Ooh, immune to physical. Come over here, buddy. I always hate how they just like walk away from you, and you can't do anything about it. They're walking away from you at like the slowest speed possible, and you just can't stop them. It is actually quite silly. Okay, there we go. We got mana burn, immune to physical monsters here. They're a little bit of a pain in the butt. We'll breeze past them. We just need to make sure we proc our amp damage from Atmos Scarab. It'll take me a second. Oh, yeah, that's right. I do have my elemental damage alternate attack for this particular kind of purpose as well. I'm missing a lot as well, which is not helping me out. I need to up my attack rating. And I need some Cannot Be Frozen. That'd be nice. So how's everybody doing on the eve of, well, not the eve of, but, you know, the so close to Christmas. Have you guys been to any Christmas parties yet? Actually just came back from one myself. You know, kind of like the, not like the main Christmas party, but like the, you know, the folks. God, so much mana thieving. Get off my mana pool. You little mana thieves. I would appreciate it if you would stop stealing every ounce of mana that I have in my bones. I need my mana in my bones. Stop it. Frickin' Dacian Falx. Ethereal Dacian Falx. The Bing Swing. It's the Bing Swing. I never could pronounce this one. Freezes target, frozen orb on striking, cold damage, plus to strength, negative requirements. I feel like that would actually be a halfway decent weapon because it's ethereal. Halfway decent weapon for a barb merc if somebody wanted to make a Lobby barb merc. I mean, frozen orb coming out and freezes target on your barb merc, that would be pretty fun. That'd be pretty cool. Be nice. I would like that. I would like a little bit of that. Yes. Alright, let's find the River of Flame and get this show on the road, shall we? My negative cold resistance is really hurting me very badly. Every time any kind of cold resistant monster comes along. I'm in pain. In pain. What's up, Shaw Mac? Ow. Who's doing all the murdering over here? That dang hurt. I mean, yeah, it would help if I had some resistances or something. Actually, you know what? Let's cast some more ravens in there. Let's go back, yeah. Works better when I can have my the hurricane up. Of course, I've got to deform, cast the hurricane, wait a couple of seconds, and then reform. So it's not really very effective. The hurricane, of course, is way better. So what are you up to, Shamek? What kind of nastiness are you getting yourself into today, sir? Why do I have a feeling you're up to no good? Up to no good. Oh god, ow, painful, painful. Oh god, he killed my merc in like 2 seconds. Let me out of here. Where was all that damage coming from?
Good evening.
My poor merc died in like literally a half a second, and then I wasn't so far behind him. Poor mercenary. You know what I should probably do, which would probably work out really well, is put life tap gloves on, but I'm only level 75. Never mind, I can't put the life tap gloves on just yet.
What do you need?
the walk of shame to reclaim my body. At least I have hurricane damage. The walk of shame. I'll beat you with this flamberge. Yeah. The one of the best weapons you can get for a low budget conviction paladin is a Baronera Star. Baronera Star is a great budget conviction paladin weapon. You can also use Head Striker's Head Striker sword if you can get your hands on that. Upgraded, of course. Head Striker's upgraded is actually fairly good for that particular use as well. Baronera Star, you probably want to shale it because Vengeance is a relatively slow ability. And you really want to go as fast as possible when it comes to Vengeance. The extra elemental damage on Vengeance will combine very well with the Conviction Aura, and it'll beef that up. With Vengeance in particular, my corpse. With Vengeance in particular, you really want abilities or weapons that have extremely high base damage. Not anything else. So Might does not help you. Concentration does not help you. Fanaticism will help you only because it makes you attack faster, which is a good thing. But it's not going to help you in terms of damage. What you're really looking for is you're looking for items that are going to beast up your beef damage, your beefiness damage. Things like War Travelers are actually very good. Put some War Travelers on because War Travelers have a bonus to minimum and maximum damage on them, which actually will increase your Vengeance damage quite considerably. You can also use plus maximum and plus minimum damage charms, something like this. And that will help your attack rating as well. And I would recommend if you can get your hands on something like this. Let me see if I can find it. I think I have one laying around here somewhere. Because I found one recently, and I've been hanging on to it for a specific purpose. And I don't know where I put it. Boo. 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 No, none of these are right. Basically, it's going to be something like this with 15% increased attack speed on it, but it will have, instead of enhanced damage, which you don't want on a Vengeance Paladin, you're going to be looking for maximum or minimum damage, a really high number of maximum or minimum damage, and you would put that in something like your helmet or your shield or your armor to increase your attack speed and also give you some extra damage on your Vengeance. You're going to need a healthy amount of Mana Steel as well, because just in general, Mana Steel is important for Vengeance Paladins because they use up a lot of mana. Vengeance, I believe, is like 20 mana per attack or something like that when it's maxed out, which is pretty ridiculous. And of course, if you're going to make yourself attack faster and faster, that's also going to be an issue because you're going to obviously be burning through mana relatively quickly with a super duper fast cast rate. Minimum damage is better than maximum damage, Aegis, because it reduces your spread. So anytime you attack between two numbers, and maximum damage increases the spread, makes it further apart. Minimum damage decreases the spread and makes it closer. So minimum damage actually has a much better effect than maximum damage, just simply because it makes your average damage higher. What's up, Evan? What's the best place to find a burr rune? If I had to give you like a quick answer, I feel like the council. Actually, does a burr drop from the council? I don't even remember if burr is high enough to drop from the council. Honestly, Arcane Sanctuary is a really good place to farm with the ghosts. You just got to make sure that that you kill the ghosts while they're over the ground. Don't kill them while they're not over the ground. Man, I don't know what that monster has got on him, but it hurts. It stings like crazy. Like, he does some massive damage. My Merc dies in like a half a second. I had to spam some juvies on him to keep him alive. What player are you though, Lopsided? What's your character? What kind of build do you run? Because I can give you places to farm for runes that are more how do I want to put this? More easy for you specifically. Because giving you a general zone doesn't really help you if you're not a character that can actually farm those zones. Like, for instance, telling you to go farm ghosts in Arcane Sanctuary and you're a full melee character is a terrible idea. Because ghosts are immune to physical. And unless you've got some way to deal with immune to physical monsters, then ghosts are absolutely terrible for you. What are you? Let's see. I'm a cold blizzard sorceress, but past week I've been farming Chaos Sanctuary. Chaos Sanctuary is a good place to farm, but of course there's a lot of various immunities in there, and it does tend to be an issue. You're going to come across quite a few cold immunes in there, mostly the Oblivion Knights, mages, which are pretty much a pain in the butt. You should have no problem farming a place like Arcane Sanctuary. As a Blizzard Sorceress, the only ones in there that are immune to cold are the Undead Lords. And while they are a nuisance, I won't necessarily say that they're like the most ridiculous thing in the world. If you have a decent amount of fire resistance, they're usually not that big of a deal. I'm already in the process of answering one question, Anthony. Give me some time. I am but one man. I am but one man. Let's see. Trying to catch up here. What would you think if they added something similar to Greater Rifts to Diablo 2? I would not like it. I would not. That would not be nice. I would not like that at all. Don't make me cry. Because you tell me they're going to add Greater Rifts to Diablo 2, I might just I think I would. I'd just move on with my life. It's interesting because when I get bored with a video game, I fall asleep. You guys will actually see me sometimes on stream if I am playing a game that I'm not particularly enthused with. I'll start to fall asleep. And I remember I did this like countdown to Diablo 2 Resurrected kind of thing. It was like a journey through Diablo 2's past. And one of the things that I did was play Diablo 3 as part of that journey, because Diablo 3 is essentially in Diablo 2's past now, since Diablo 2 Resurrected is newer than Diablo 3. And I was only playing Diablo 3 for like 2 hours, and I was already starting to fall asleep. And as soon as I started to fall asleep, I just ended the stream. I was like, this is just too boring. I'm gonna move on. Next. What's up, Sakage? How's it going, sir? I saw you became a member on YouTube. I appreciate that. All the memberships on YouTube really do help out. You guys do get some perks on there, some like emotes and various things, which are pretty cool. Oh my god, put me back in my form. pretty good. You excited about Christmas, Akage? I mean, there is a plus and a minus to greater rifts. So, so let me talk about it for a second. Since we've got the topic on the table, since the fish is on the table, let's fillet the fish. Okay. So what are greater rifts? Essentially, greater rifts represent a never-ending challenge, which continues to move forward the goalpost every single time that you enhance the strength of your character. So if I make my character stronger, there's always a new goalpost for me to pass. So if I complete Greater Rift 65, and I have enhanced my capabilities a little bit, I can go test myself in Greater Rift 66 or Greater Rift 67. The problem with this is that it doesn't end. There's no end in sight ever. The goalpost always moves forward, no matter how strong you make your character, and it doesn't matter if you're like the most genius person that ever existed, and you min-max your equipment to its utmost, and you have made your character the strongest that he can possibly ever be in the game. The goalpost now moves further down the line, and you can no longer complete it. So it's a never-ending run. And if there is no end, if there is no last goalpost for you to cross, if the goalpost is always moving forward, it just eventually gets boring. You're like, okay. You're like, yeah, well, I could make my character a little bit stronger if I found this piece of equipment with like 1 more damage on it, or if I found this piece of equipment with, a little bit more perfect stats than the last piece of equipment that I had that already had practically perfect stats, but this one's not quite perfect. And it gets to the point where you're just like, do I really want to go through all that trouble for like 10 more strength? The other thing that really kind of bothered me about Diablo and the Greater Rifts and all of it was simply this. In Diablo, there's no real designated, designed paths. So when you create a character and you make a character, you're not like following some path that the developer had planned out for you in advance. You're not following in your father's footsteps, essentially. You are making a path. You're trail blazing a path. And one of the things that really bothered me was the further you got in Diablo 3, the higher level your character became, the greater the rifts were that you were capable of completing, the more you were funneled into these pre-built paths. And the characters became less about choosing how you wanted to play and more about playing the way the developers had planned for you to play. And that always grinds my gears. I like to think that I'm creating a character of my own volition, not that I'm being directed in a path to create a character the way someone else wants me to create that character. And that might sound a little vain, but I feel like Diablo kind of like really walks that thin line very, very well. It creates a gap that essentially allows you to feel like you're creating something special, even if it's not the case. And what do I mean by even if it's not the case? Well, there is bound to have been some predetermined path that the developers had planned. Like, you can't say that every single build in the game was a build that the developers had never envisioned. Although some of them are, I'm pretty sure there were also some that were actually planned out and built by the developers, and the items were put in the game specifically for you to find for those particular builds. But there are also probably hundreds of builds that developers had never envisioned. My poor mercenary. Just never wants to survive. He hates that song, I Will Survive. I will not survive. No, 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 no. Stop shooting me with stuff. Don't have the resistance. Ah! I lost my werewolf form at a really inopportune time. I'm all like coming up on this guy. I'm all like, alright, you're gonna die, sucker. And I just immediately deform. And he's like laughing at me the whole time. Let's see. This is true. You can make any character you like in D3, but if a certain set gives you 20,000% extra damage if you build it their particular way, it's a pretty significant incentive. I mean, that's kind of how it basically was. Like, if you built your character your own way, you were fine in certain difficulty settings. But if you built your character their way, you were, like, overpowered, ridiculous, powerful within, like, seconds. Like, you could literally put on most of those higher level sets, and immediately you would be in, like, Torment 10, Torment 12. Like, if not higher. Just from putting on a set. And what I really hated about those sets was they basically told you what to do. It was like they came with an instruction manual. Like all you had to do was look at the set, and the set was literally like, okay, if you use this skill, you get 20,000,000% damage, and if you combine it with this skill, you get an extra 10,000,000% damage. And then if you use this skill while these two skills are active, you get another 10,000,000% extra damage, and you hit somebody for like 800 trillion damage. And you're like, okay, I think I need to move to a higher rift number. I think perhaps one or two higher on the rift scale. Maybe. The other thing is the loot flooding. Like, I just really didn't care for the loot flooding. I feel like Diablo 3 floods you with loot. Just like constant, never-ending flood of loot. They're just throwing it at you, left and right, and you like, you literally can go into a game, do one rift, like at Torment 15 or something like that, and walk out with like 4 or 5 legendary items and 6 or 7 set pieces. I mean, it's ridiculous. How many times have you walked into a single game, done like one chaos run, and walked out with 6 uniques and like 8 set items?
Hail to you, champion.
Oh, and have every single one of those unique and set items with your stats on them. So not only do these items drop like candy, but also if you find them, anytime you find them, they've got your stats. They've got your strength or your intelligence or your dexterity or whatever your character is based on. They're literally custom tailored for you, as if somebody came in the game and was like, yes, he needs strength. Let's drop all items with strength. I don't know, Diablo 3 was just too easy. It was just ridiculously easy, in my opinion. I need the mule. Leap marbs in D3 made the game stupid. You literally just jump and keep jumping. Everything dies. D4 confuses me as they keep talking about it being more like an MMORPG. It does seem more like an MMORPG, honestly. It really does. Every single vibe that I'm getting from Diablo 4 is making me think they're making it as an MMO. And it almost makes me feel like one day we're just going to be running along and a thing's going to pop up and they're going to be talking about like all the MMO features that they've added to Diablo 4. And we're going to be like, wait a minute, I thought this was a Diablo game, not an MMO game. And it's going to be called like Diablo, like World of Diablo or something. Christmas special live stream. What makes you think I'm going to do a Christmas special live stream? Maybe this antler hat is all you get, sir. And some marshmallows. Who doesn't like marshmallows? I mean snow. It's not yellow snow either. Kind of a loaded question. An unidentified torch at the start of a season may be worth a lot, but I really doubt you're going to have a lot of people who are going to have the items to trade for it. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. If you were able to get an unidentified torch and trade it like really early in the season, good luck actually finding someone to give you what the torch is worth. Not a lot of people are going to have Jaw runes or Burr runes or Zod runes or Cham runes or Sur runes or any of the above. So for the most part, you're going to be looking at a bunch of really poor people who would probably really like to have your unidentified torch, who probably can't pay for it. I mean, right now, I know for a fact that unidentified torches generally go for a relatively conservative price, which is essentially 1 key set plus. So what that means is that to get a torch, you obviously need 1 key set. So torches are generally worth at least 1 key set. So 1 key set is 3 of each key, which is a total of 9 keys. And then the effort that you put into actually obtaining the torch, because especially early game, when a lot of players are not properly geared to obtain torches, you would say add. So a key set plus. I don't know what that plus would be. That would be up to you. Up to what they have, I suppose. Mars is worth a lot if you have a perfect one, especially early game. You can pretty much trade that for just about anything. Early ladder. Anthony, as far as this comment goes about D2 puts players against one another for loot sharing, and you wish it wasn't a thing. It's kind of a double-edged sword. The entire purpose of loot sharing and increasing the loot with multiple players is that the loot is not all yours anyway. When you're in an 8-player game and you're playing with 7 other people, the loot is increased so that it is compensated for the fact that there are more people. So if an item drops in front of you, it's not necessarily yours, because it is essentially it most likely only dropped because you had multiple people in the game. The increase in the number of drops made it possible. If you did that same game without 7 other people in the game, there's a very good chance it would not have dropped. So you can't say to yourself, if I was alone, I would have been able to pick up the item, because there's also a very good chance that if you were alone, the item would not have dropped. But people bypass this entirely by going into 7-player games, going and killing all the bosses while everyone else is EXPing, and then they get to keep all the loot for themselves. And they are essentially doing exactly that, bypassing the entire point of the 8-player increased loot. When you solo, the loot is all yours, and you're getting absolutely no bonus to that loot either. And that's kind of the rub. So if you're playing in a single-player game by yourself, you're getting no increase to the loot that drops. And if something drops, it would have dropped no matter what. But it's also going to be much more rare in a single-player game than it is in a multiplayer game. Man, this boy is immune to physical and immune to fire. And he hits like a frickin' Mack truck. I've explained this a whole bunch of times, and I might as well go through it one more time. Just for the fun of it, let's go through it one more time. If you are in the thick of the battle, if you are in the front lines, if you are killing things, if you are actively participating, you have an extremely good chance of picking up the items that drop. If you are not in the thick of the battle, if you are not actively participating, if you are hanging in the back, if you are dying all the time, if you are running into town to get potions, whatever is going on, if you are not the leader, the forefront of the battle, there's a very good chance you're going to miss out on the items. And in this way, Diablo prioritizes and rewards those who are doing the most in a battle. Because the fact of the matter is that when you know the time of death of a monster, because you're the one killing the monster, you have the best possible chance to pick up that item because you know when the item is going to fall on the ground. The guy who's not doing any work, the guy who doesn't know when the monsters are dying, he doesn't have the best chance to pick up the items. You do, the person who's in the front. But if you're in the back and you're not doing anything, there's a very good chance you're going to miss out because you don't know when monsters are dying. You're not leading the party. You're not leading the group. And that's really all there is to it. I've noticed this pretty much the entire time I've been playing. Hellrune. Hellrune from my Hellforge. Absolutely terrible. What's up, Chimera? I got a Hellrune from my Hellforge. Trollness. The level of troll is strong today. Is that a flaw? That's a regular skull. I don't want a regular skull. Alright, I want to put my life tap gauntlets on. I'll miss out on a little bit of crushing blow, but I think it will be worth it. Help me stay alive a little bit better. My Necro's in there picking up stuff, Sakage. I love to be on my Necro. He's good at picking up loot. You know why? Because he does a lot of work. He kills a lot of things. He casts curses. And he's in there picking up loot. The way I play my Necromancer, he's always in there doing some dumb stuff. What does it mean when people say a bumper? Very simply put, when you go to Ancients, the Ancients require a very specific level depending on the difficulty that you are in. In normal difficulty, you need to be at least level 20, and in Nightmare difficulty, you need to be at least level 40, and I want to say in Hell difficulty, you need to be at least level 60, although you cannot bump in Hell difficulty from what I remember. I believe that's the one difficulty you are not capable of bumping. So, what does bumping mean? Well, if you are a level 10 character, and you would like to go to Nightmare difficulty, you have to beat the Ancients. But because the Ancients are locked behind a level 20 quest, that would be otherwise impossible. So what you do is you get a player who is level 20 who has not completed the Ancients. So as long as this player is level 20 and they have not completed the Ancients, they will be capable of bumping another player who cannot complete the Ancients. So imagine, if you will, you're in a group with a particular player. That player needs to complete the Ancients, and so do you. If they complete the Ancients, the game is set up to allow you to follow them to the next difficulty setting. Essentially, like, if you were with a friend and your friend out-leveled you by a little bit, they wouldn't hold you back and punish you because you and your friend were not the exact same level. And people exploit this to get their character to the next difficulty setting. So using a level 10 character in this example, the level 20 character would be there to complete the quest. The level 10 character would get bumped, and then you would kill Bale, and he would be able to move on to Nightmare difficulty. The same thing goes for Nightmare difficulty. You would need a level 40 character or higher who has not completed the Ancient quest, and you would use him as the bump. And it doesn't matter what level the person is you're bumping. He can be level 1. And you can bump the level 1 character past the Ancients. I would actually like to see the Ancients bumping thing removed. I don't see any reason, honestly, why level 1 characters should be allowed to get into Hell difficulty. And it's rather obnoxious seeing level 1 characters run around in Chaos games. I understand the point of it. I understand that people want to level up really quickly. But it's not really that much more difficult to do it the normal way. It really is not. And they've already taken away the ability to skip Act 3, so why not go a little bit further and take away the ability to skip the Ancients? Bump. Or my Merc just melted. I really need to give him a better weapon. Probably better equipment as well. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. That hurts. Make a classic char, get rushed, and then convert to LOD. That certainly would be one way to do it. That's a lot of work, though. Dark Howler, I'm using tons and tons of proc items, and I'm mainly built into the elemental tree. So if you look at my my tree here, I have capped hurricane, capped tornado, nearly capped or halfway capped twister, which will be eventually be capped, capped cyclone armor, and I'm not actually casting any of the abilities. So what I'm doing is I'm using fury and werewolf to use proc items like carrion wind, rain armor, and Windhammer Ogre Maul to proc those effects instead of actually casting them. That way I can utilize the twisters and the tornadoes without actually having to be a caster. And it's actually working out pretty well. You have Grief and Breath of the Dying. What is your Breath of the Dying in, Richard? I do believe a Breath of the Dying War Pike? I want to say it's a War Pike. I could be wrong on that. But I believe a Breath of the Dying War Pike is one of the best weapons you can put on a Fury Druid. I think it's second best behind an Ethereal Zodded 3-socket Tomb Reaver. That would be the better version. Alright, he needs some better equipment. I've got to have something laying around here for him that he could use. That would probably be better than what he has on.
I'll put that to good use.
He's running Woe Stave right now, which is a decent little weapon, but it's not good for him anymore. And what is his armor? Shaft stop. His resistances are relatively low, so let's swap him over to Duriel Shell for right now. And you only play offline, C4 San Diego? Well, you're more than welcome to come play online with me sometime, man, if you want to. Yeah, it is similar to my Procazon build, Dark Howler. 220 passive gloves, Chimera, maybe, I'm not sure. Being able to upgrade set items will be very interesting. I was actually considering hacking in some upgraded set items just to see what happens, but I don't really know if I can get them to hack in properly. I'm not the best wizard when it comes to Hero Editor. Hero Editor is a little difficult to use in certain scenarios. I've had some issues with it in the past, and in the present, believe it or not. What was I looking for? I mean, I suppose I could use that, but I was really banking on that tornado proc. I know this isn't the best shield in the world, but the tornado proc seems kind of fun. Plus, I'm going to upgrade this eventually. Hopefully, that change should make a big difference in his survivability. Make him a little bit more useful. A little bit less useless. They're Uber trophies. I drop them sometimes in games just for laughs. So, so what I'll do is I'll go kill Bale or Diablo, and I'll wait until the moment Diablo dies, and then right when he dies, I drop it on the ground. And and people don't know what they are. Like, other people don't know they even exist. Like, there's still so many people out there that don't even know that Ubers exist, and they have absolutely no idea that the standard of heroes at this current point in time have no purpose, and so I just find it funny to drop them on the ground sometimes and mess with people, and you know, they get excited about it. It's a unique item. They have something they've never seen before. You know, it's just a fun little thing to do.
Impossible.
You guys should try it sometime. Look at all my little tornadoes. Look at all my little tornadoes. There's a lot of different recipes for crafting. Any jewel works in the crafting recipes. It doesn't matter what it is. Jewels are also very good for specific socket items. So a lot of items in the game, a lot of runes in the game, will only give you a certain effect in a certain item. So take, for instance, let's go into town and we'll take a look. So take, for instance, a shale rune. Do I have a shale rune? Okay. So notice how the shale rune has 20% increased attack speed on weapons, but it's 20% faster hit recovery in armor and 20% faster block rate in a shield. If I wanted 15% increased attack speed or 20% increased attack speed in a shield, I would need a jewel. So the jewel, see, this is a 15% increased attack speed jewel, and this jewel will give me 15% increased attack speed in an item that is not a weapon. So when you think about the Shale Rune, think about the Shale Rune being your increased attack speed for one particular type of item, and your Jewel being a bonus that you can have in all items, as opposed to just the restricted version that the runes allow. Same thing for something like a Tal Rune. See, a Tal Rune has resistances on one and poison damage on another. So if I wanted, for instance, poison damage in a shield, which can be done, you would look for a jewel that has poison damage, things like that. Now, when it comes to crafting recipes generally involve one rune, one gem and one jewel of any type. It doesn't matter. And then you can also put in the specific item that it's required. So every single crafting recipe has a different item. So this one in particular was a vampire bone gloves. Vampire bone gloves are part of the blood set. There are 4 different sets: the safety set, the blood set, the caster set, and the hit set. And each one of them requires a different gem. So the blood set is the rubies. The sapphires is I want to say it's the hit set. I believe it's the hit set. The perfect amethyst is the caster set. And for the life of me, I can't remember what the other one is. The hit, caster, blood. I can't remember what the last one is. But basically, each one has a specific gem that's required. And this is the reason why perfect amethyst and perfect rubies are very sought after, because these are the 2 ones that people love to craft more than anything else, is the blood and the caster items. If I find an item, I'll craft one on camera right now. Actually, I could probably gamble for one. Let's see. So let me flip through these real quick. And I'm looking for vampire bone gauntlets, which is this one. All right, so we're going to gamble these until we get some vampire bones, which should happen. I mean, we don't have to have vampire bones. I think you can use heavy gauntlets as well, but people generally like to use the higher ones. And they do have to be magic. This is important. I think you can actually use heavy gauntlets. I'm pretty sure you can use heavy gauntlets. So if I remember correctly, it's a jewel. Gauntlets. It's basically one of the 3 gauntlets of that tier, and I can't really remember which exact one it is. It's a blood rune, your perfect ruby, which is your blood, and then of course I want to say it's a Neph rune, which it looks like I am out of Neph runes. It could also be an Ort rune. There's a whole listing that you can go through. Let me pull that up for you so you can peruse to your heart's content. Yeah, here it is. Alright, so blood gloves. Okay, so it's shark skin or vampire, but not heavy. So there was a small mistake on my part. And it is the Neph rune, so I don't have the rune at this particular moment. So the heavy gloves will not work. It's got to be blood. It's got to be shark skin or vampire bones. I do plan on making videos for set items. I do actually already have videos for set items, but since they're going to be upgrading the set items, I'm going to probably redo them. But let me go ahead and link to you guys the playlist I have for all the sets, because I actually did go over literally every single set in the game prior to the news of them upgrading the sets, which you know, may have been rather silly on my part to go through the process of literally going over all 32 sets in advance. But if you guys are interested, I do have all the sets literally already done. If you'd like to hear my opinions on them, and thank you, by the way, for the $20, Brandon. That's freaking awesome. I have a Neff. I have a Neff, he says. Where's my Neff? I see no Neff. Where is the Neff? I got a L and M. Oh, there's a Neff. Okay. Well, fine. Let's do it real quick then. Fine. Fine. Put this in here. And we got our little doojanks. Let's go back to the gamble window. Let's grab some gondolets. Shark skin gloves of restoration. You put them in the cube with the appropriate runes and gems, and when you craft it, you will get a random crafted item. So we've got 5% lifesteal per hit, to 9% crushing blow, 20 to life, poison resist 11, and inner sight charges. Not exactly the greatest. Not terrible. 5% lifesteal is actually rather high. I believe that's actually more lifesteal than the blood gauntlets are supposed to roll. Aren't they supposed to be 1 to 3? Which means that this particular one, I believe, did more than what it's capable of doing. Ah, Bilobias. Bilobias, we need to give you your torch, sir. Hold on, let me I gotta put my torch in here. Take your torch out. Bilobias won one of the unidentified torches. Bink. Where is it? I know it's hiding right here somewhere. Where are you, unidentified torch? Don't you talk back to me, unidentified torch. I know you're in here. There you are. You get the plank. Here you go, sir. One plank, courtesy of the kinship contest. One plank. What'd you get, Bilobias? Are you gonna trade me Neff runes and jewelies? I like jewelies. I'll take jewels. Bink bink. Where's my torch? I put my torch back on. Barbarian 1714. Not bad. Not bad, 1714. It could have been 1010. Alright, let's get back to killing Diablo. Well, yeah, it must have, that's what I'm saying. It must have rolled the life leech plus the, so it must have rolled 3% on the gloves, and then it must have rolled another 2%. So it was 2 plus 3. It had to have been 2 plus 3. That's the only combination that it could have been. Those are a little bit older, Brandon. They are from Diablo 2, before Diablo 2 Resurrected launched. It was one of my big projects back before Diablo 2 Resurrected actually launched. I was specifically trying to cover every single set before the launch of Diablo 2, and I did manage to do it. I had all 32 sets in there, so if you want to go over every single one, I talk about all of them. And I probably even comment sometimes about, like, you know, this would be a good item if it could be upgraded. I'm pretty sure I talk about that kind of stuff because I remember specifically going over the sets and saying things like, you know, hey, this set would be pretty good, but the weapon is kind of crappy, and if you could upgrade the weapon, that would be nice, but you can't, and so forth and so on. You know, you also can't find any set pieces in ethereal form, which does suck. I may have made a boo-boo on that one a couple of times, probably saying something about maybe if you could find it ethereal, but you can't find set items ethereal, which is sad. Yeah, Triangle's avatar is still in Diablo 2 Resurrected. I was playing around with it just the other day. On my Conviction Paladin, before they nerfed Firewall, I was using 3 pieces of the Triangles to give me level 18 Firewall, which I thought was pretty funny. And I was running around killing everything on my Conviction Paladin with Firewall. It was one of the things that had me utterly convinced that Firewall was broken and needed to be nerfed, because I was literally running around on a character who did not have Fire Mastery. I was running around on a character who did not have Firewall natively, who did not have Faster Cast, who did not have any plus to skills in that particular category, and I was still able to kill just about everything with no problem with Firewall. And it wasn't even a maxed Firewall; it was an unsynergized Firewall. And I was absolutely wrecking things, and I was like, this is just broken. Yes, you still become a ghoul, and you do still get all the benefits and the penalties. There are benefits and penalties to both sides of the coin. So one of the benefits to Trangools that a lot of people don't know about is that while in Trangools form, you actually run and walk at the same speed. So if you toggle your run off and you keep your walk on, you will actually not be penalized the defense and the block rate things, and you will still run at full speed. That's one of the benefits for Trangools. One of the main negatives of turning into the ghoul for Trangools is the massive nerf to your cast speed. And because you cast so much slower on a ghoul than you do on a regular character, it's actually extremely bad for a caster type necromancer. So if you're a bone spear or a poison necromancer, I would recommend not using the full Trangools. It's not broken, it's the breakpoints change. Much the same way that the breakpoints on the werewolf and the bear are different than the druid, the vampire form has different breakpoints than the necromancer. So when you change into the vampire form, the vampire has crappy casting breakpoints. That's how the vampire is. It's not a bug. You're literally taking on the form of a vampire entirely, including all of his breakpoints. Well, this is gonna go bad. What's up, fanaticism, buddy? Oh god, lower resistance. Not what I wanted. Oh god. Oh god. Stop it. It hurts. It burns. Stop, stop. Come here, buddy. A Joe staff? A Joe staff? It's terrible. It's a terrible Joe staff. Your #1 fan. You know, for a #1 fan mall, I don't see one of my little channel member icons next to your name, sir. I like to troll people. It's what I do. Lower resistance hurts. Stop casting lower resistance on me. As much as I love Jalal's main and the amazing benefits of it, I feel like if I swapped over to Kira's right now, I would be better off. Can I use Kira's yet, or is it still out of my level? I need one more level before I can use Kira's. Okay. He's doing pretty good. He's still a little on the softer side as far as like his resistances go. I probably need to get him some Gore Riders. I probably should have done that when I was having fun swapping items. And he's using Dracools just for the extra life tap, which is helping out a lot. The Atmas could probably be swapped out for something else, to be honest. I don't particularly feel like the Atmas is helping me out a super huge ton. Like amazingness. Might be better off with Mara's. I would actually like to swap to a Dream Helm. I was actually thinking about that. If I could find like a really good Dream Helmet, that actually might be a better choice. Just to really top off the procs. I feel like that would be great. Let's see how I do against big boy over here. Merc died immediately, and I died right after him. I don't have the, I just don't have the fire resistance for that kind of stuff. Which is why I wanted to put on cures in the first place, but it's outside of my level range. Infector of Souls is a deadly foe. Extra fast combined with all the Inferno, it never really goes well. I couldn't find myself when I was reading the Diablo 4 like update developer notes. Like I don't think they understand like what makes a game good. Like I get that it has the Diablo name on it, but just because something has the Diablo name on it doesn't mean that it's going to be good. And I just can't help but think that the people that are running this game right now are just excited to be making a game. And they're I think it feels like to me they're looking at everyone else, and they're trying to figure out what everyone else is doing, and they're trying to figure out what is working, and they're trying to like conglomerate together something that they feel like is going to be a success. And I feel like this is going to end very badly. It's going to end in them making this like weird conglomeration, like monstrosity that doesn't really fulfill any of the goals that they wanted it to fulfill. And oh, he has conviction. No wonder I got murdered. That explains everything. My resistances are already not that great, and with conviction I was at like negative everything, which super duper explains why I died in a heartbeat. I don't know, with Diablo 3, I don't feel like they looked at what other people were doing and kind of just like went along with it. I feel like they kind of tried to go in their own way. And, or rather, or I should say they tried to go in the Diablo, or the World of Warcraft way. Diablo 3 is very much like World of Warcraft. It's more so like World of Warcraft, I think, than most things are like World of Warcraft. My poor mercenary, he can't kill one Venom Lord. Add more zeros, yeah. Don't you know if you add more zeros, you'll be fine? It'll be fine, just add more zeros. Look here, conviction punk. Just because you got conviction doesn't, and you're extra fast, and your mama's a hoe.
Impossible.
God bless it, extra fast conviction. Extra fast conviction, Infector of Souls is one of the worst combinations. Like when you get that combination, that's a hardcore character killer right there. I got super duper unlucky with that. Conviction can bring your resistances down by negative 150%, and your HP will melt away. Inferno works fine on us. It doesn't work fine on monsters. That's the weird thing about Inferno. It works really good on us. It doesn't work good on them. I'm tired of my spirit dying too. Like, even in high-level spirits, they die all the time. That's one of the things they said they were going to fix, by the way. If you guys were paying attention to the developer conference, they talked about increasing the resistance of specifically of monsters. I mean, of the spirits, so that they stop dying. in higher difficulty settings. No, it's only fire damage, Maul. Alright, so I'm going to explain why Infector of Souls is so deadly. Alright, it won't take very long. Okay, I promise. I know I'm very long-winded. So Infector of Souls is very deadly because, number one, all of the Pit Lords spawn at the same time. Okay? They're all extra fast, and they will swarm you. Now, the first thing that Pit Lords do when they spawn, the first attack that they take every single time is Inferno. They always take the stupid Inferno attack first. So imagine this, if you will. You click the button, all the Pit Lords swarm around you in a circle, and they all Inferno at the exact same time. The massive focus of all the Inferno damage on you at that exact moment is what kills you. So it's every single Inferno from every single Pit Lord all hitting you at once in concert. And then if he's Conviction, it just gets even worse. So if he's Conviction, it's just like a nightmare because your resistances are now negative 150 and you have all of that fire damage coming at you at the same time. So it ends up being just a huge negative. I was really jealous of the Diablo 4 Inferno graphic, though. Did you guys see the Diablo 4 Inferno graphic? Like, I kind of laughed at them adding Inferno into Diablo 4 because I just thought it was kind of a silly idea to begin with. I mean, Inferno is not a very well-loved skill, and out of all the skills that they could have brought over, Inferno was definitely not one that I would have chosen. But did you see the graphic on Inferno? The graphic on Inferno was beautiful. I kind of wish they'd take that graphic and bring it over here. Yes, spawning Conviction. That's what I'm telling you. They are hardcore killers. Conviction Infector of Souls is a hardcore player killer. He will murder hardcore characters relatively easy. And speaking of getting murdered relatively easy, Diablo is handing me my butt while I'm handing him his. That was actually quite intense there. I was doing massive amount of damage to Diablo, and Diablo was doing massive amount of damage to me. It's terrible boots. Got a bunch of boots. He dropped me like all rare items. It's kind of ridiculous, and they all suck. Ooh. 40% increased attack speed, increased stack size, and 8% lifesteal. They have to be upgraded, though. They would need to be upgraded. I'm not really sure the damage would be worth it, though. 122% ED is not enough, but 40% increased attack speed is a lot. Well, no, they would have to be upgraded, Death. I wouldn't use them in this state. That's what I'm considering. I'm considering if I would upgrade them, which I don't think they're worth it. Is Balanced Knife tier 1 or is it tier 2? Because that's really the clincher here. Is it tier 1? Balanced Knife D2. If it's tier 2, it's probably not worth it. If it's tier 1, it might be worth it. It's tier 1. Okay. If it is tier 1, maybe then. Let's upgrade it 1 just for fun, because the tier 1 runes are super dirt cheap. Let's upgrade it 1. Let's just see what it upgrades to, and if it doesn't upgrade well, we'll just toss it back on the ground. So let's go to what is it? Ral Soul? I believe it's Ral Soul, right? Ral Soul. Don't tell me I don't have a Ral rune. Ral rune, there we go. Ral Soul, and I believe it's an Emerald. I've done enough of these. What's up, Kyle? Actually, no, the recipe is different for rares. The recipe is different for rares. I'm going off the unique Herodric Cube recipe. I need the rare Herodric Cube recipe. I can't remember what the rare item recipe is right off the top of my head. Da, 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 da. Normal, basic, rare, Ort, perfect sapphire. Ort, perfect sapphire. Alright, so 31 to 59 with the first upgrade. I don't know why it went to quantity 1. I'm not really sure what that was about.
What do you need?
Let's see. Let's just run the numbers because I don't have the runes right this second to upgrade it into a war dart. Let's just run the numbers and see what the war dart would be. So the exceptional war dart is a base damage of 14 to 27. So we need a calculator. A calculator. Calculator. So what is it? So let's run 14 plus 122%. So 31 on the base, so it doesn't even change. Did I do the right one? No, I didn't do the right one. Did I? No, it's winged knife. Sorry, I'm on the wrong one. Winged knife. So 23 plus 122%. It's 51. And 39 plus 122%. It's just not enough. 56 to 86, that's just not enough. It would have needed more ED. I think that's really the issue. It just needed more ED. More ED. $40 Gaheeds. Nice, Mom. You don't like my my hat, Kyle? Kyle never likes my hat. Never gives me compliments. Never, ever, ever. So rude, Kyle. They don't need a pair of Saigon's gauges. I don't know why I'm holding on to those. He likes the hate. Kyle likes the hate. What is that? What a surprise. Oh, I know. I just like finding rare items that are useful. I saw 40% IAS. I was like, hey, you know, they got lifesteal. I was like, hey. And it did have ED on it, so I wasn't exactly 100% sure. Freaking multi-shot dude over there. Ow, with your little amplified damage. You think you're so hot. Die. Little demon imps. Little imp demons. I get myself into trouble with this cyclone armor. The cyclone armor literally makes me feel like I'm invincible, and I am while the cyclone armor is up. And then as soon as the cyclone armor goes down, I'm like, oh, that's right. I'm not really invincible. I'm just invincible while cyclone armor is up. And then I start dying horribly. Yeah, no, I found a couple really good items with some pretty good base damage. Wow, they amp damage and charged me to death. Y'all some punks. Get off me, suckers. Yeah, give me all them potions. I'll drink them all right in front of you. Delicious. Yes, that's another... God bless it. I was literally dead so fast. So fast.
A Druid? Yes, warrior.
This guy dies a lot. He really does. He has had lots of issues with his constant deaths. I'm not impressed with his survivability. I'm gonna tell you that much. He's gonna need some work to get him properly in the right survival. I mean, right off the bat, I know for a fact that his survival is going to go through the roof as soon as I can actually cast Cyclone Armor while I'm in the right mode. But since I can't actually cast Cyclone Armor while I'm in this mode, it's not working out for me. I mean, that was because I got charged while I was amp damage. There was literally a horde of those stupid little hawk bats charged me while I had amp damage on me from the previous boss that I was fighting. That's why I died. And they're gonna kill me again, by the way. Little punks. I want my corpse. Your mom's a hoe. Stop attacking things. You don't have a weapon. Stop it. Don't let them take you alive. Don't let them take you alive. Little charging hawks. Get from me. I call the charging hawks the deceptive monsters. They look all cute, and they look all helpless, and they look like they do nothing. And for the most part, they do nothing. But when they finally cohesively decide to charge you all at once, and they murder you, and you have no idea what the hell just happened, you'll understand what I mean by deceptively cute. Because they literally, they just kind of like float around like this meaningless, like these meaningless little monsters, and then all of a sudden they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, you're gonna die now, and then like all of them charge you simultaneously and you're just instant die. Simultaneous instant death.
Afternoon.
It's a good thing I don't pull out all my gold at one time, because this guy, he dies too much for me to do that.
Oops.
Who is that in the game? What's up, Unknown Kong? He guessed my game name. It's so hard to guess. Oh yeah, that's level 80 something, and I'm not quite there yet. But I will be eventually. Look, revenge, okay? Revenge. Come here. Come here. No, no, no. No, 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 little hawks. That's right, revenge. And then the next pack of hawks kill me. Is mithril coil used in a crafting recipe? I can't not remember whether mithril coil is used in a crafting recipe. I'd love to craft something. Holy burr! What? Oh, I was about to say, did that actually drop? It didn't drop. You made me think it fell on the ground, Unknown Kong. Merry Christmas. We're giving away burr runes for Christmas? That's a pretty rich gift there, sir. I will put it, as the mercenaries say, I will put it to good use. I will put that to good use. Whole freaking burr rune. Hey look, amplify damage proc with replenishes quantity. Amplify damage, 20% increased attack speed, and replenishes quantity. Not absolutely awful, and it's only level 18. An absolutely great weapon for a throwing barb, but also an absolutely great weapon for a low-level mercenary, so you can have amp damage proc at level 18. Demon Heart. I'm looking for an enchant, like a really awesome enchant weapon, but I still have yet to find it. Burr, 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 burr. Oh my god, transform! Can't attack anything unless I'm transformed. Dual rune, don't need dual runes. Superior Falcon Mask. Thunder Cougar Falcon Mask. Oh, nothing good on it. Thunder Cougar Falcon Mask. Well, I got Hammerden with me now. What is the use of the Hell Rune besides the negative 15% requirements? It's in several recipes, rune word recipes, so keep that in mind. It is also very useful to remove runes from an item. So if you have an item that you have placed a rune or a jewel in, and you don't want that rune or jewel in the item anymore, or perhaps you have a perfect base that you screwed up by putting in the runes in the wrong order, or maybe you temporarily put a different rune word in that base and you would like to put something else in it to try it out, a different way. You can remove the runes from that particular item by using a Hell Rune and a Scroll of Town Portal. Not a Tome of Town Portal, a single Scroll of Town Portal. And that will remove all items from the item that you would like to desocket. Now do keep in mind that when you do that, it deletes all the items. So they will no longer be in the item. And they're not going to be in your inventory either. They're gone. Deleted. Deleted from existence. The Druid. I also need a Druid pelt with 2 open sockets, plus 5 fire claw. Hey, an amulet. Aw, Siverbs. A superior ogre maul. 2 socket, nothing else good on it. Boo.
The catapults have been silenced.
What is the Burr Rune Crushing Blow? CP? Yes. I really could use a Chains of Honor. I think that's probably what I would like to make. Doesn't Chains of Honor use a Burr Rune? A D-Torch. Hey, I can... Oh, wait, hold on. I need an Istrune. Ooh. You don't need that Burr Rune. I need an Istrune, apparently. I need an Istrune so I can make a Chains of Honor. I also need a base. See, Unknown Kong said it's a weird build. He literally said, that's a weird build you got there. See, my Druid is weird. Everybody come in and be like, what's weird about this Druid? And I have to explain it. Just look at the screen. It's weird. I already have a Fortitude Maul. He's not using a Fortitude because he needs to be using the Rain for this particular build. Otherwise, he would be using Fortitude. I need a COH for other characters. War Scythe! 5-socket ethereal War Scythe. Is War Scythe normal difficulty? War Scythe is normal difficulty, right? It goes War Scythe, Grim Scythe, and then Giant Thresher, right? Or dude, a 5-socket ethereal War Scythe. What could I throw in that? Honor? I could throw Honor in there, right? Let's throw Honor in there real quick. At least I think I could throw Honor in there. Eastrune! Dang, freaking, he's got everything. Look, Santa Claus with a sack. We got Santa Claus over here with a sack full of goodies. Santa Claus is coming to town. 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 Well, this is a really low level. It's a really low level spear. I mean, a polearm. I would put obedience in it, but is obedience really a low enough level to really even be worth that? What level is obedience? Sea level 41. I'm not really sure if that's worth the obedience, but it would be a level 41 obedience polearm. I actually just got my frickin' socket quest too. I can socket this Archon plate.
Afternoon.
Bink. So, Chains of Honor. We're going to go ahead and make Chains of Honor real quick, which is really nice. If you guys have never seen Chains of Honor, it's probably the rival to Enigma if you don't care about teleport. It's actually, honestly, I think it's better than Enigma if you don't care about teleport. It works on a lot of characters, and it can definitely be a great armor plate for sorceresses and many other characters. It's a 4-socket rune word. It's Dol Bur Ist. So Dol, and then the rune. I'm pretty sure I've got the rune right here. And then we've got the Bur rune right here. Bur, Dol Bur Ist. And there we have it. So, Chains of Honor. +2 to all skills, 200% damage to demons, 100% damage to undead, 8% lifesteal, 77% enhanced defense, 20% strength, replenish life 7, all resistances 65, damage reduced by 8, and 25% magic fine. This will probably actually become one of my main armors on my Necromancer, and I'll probably swap it back and forth between other characters as well.
Impossible.
Bink. You just dropping jank on the ground. What do you got? Good heeds? Hey, geeds. Geeds of what? Ooh, it's a 15% geeds. I already have a 15% geeds. That's absolutely excellent. Is the Magic Find better than my Magic Find geeds? I have a Magic Find geeds, and I have a regular geeds, which I use for selling things. So my Magic Find geeds is 35, and my vendor one is 15. So this one's actually better than mine. Or mine's actually a little bit better than that one. Full juvies. And you're just dropping all sorts of good stuff on the ground. What's up, beautiful lady? What's with that face?
What did you find that you won't buy? Come on, what is? Let me see.
Got a little gift card.
Let me see.
I'm burning it up first night.
Let me see.
It's already framed.
What's already framed? What'd you get on Amazon in 2 seconds? Let me see.
Look at that. Framed up.
Thomas Shelby versus Alfie Solomon's entrance fee. For those who make the rules, there are no rules. He who fights by the sword, he dies by it. Tommy. 2 veterans at war. It's pretty cool. How much is it? That's not.
$50.
That's not bad.
It's already framed.
It's already framed. You're so funny. God bless it. What is going on here? What's up, sneaky sneaky? I see you in here, sneaky sneaky. You're not so sneaky, sneaky sneaky. Alright, let me check and see what rune I can put in this item. I'm actually kind of really excited about this low-level war scythe. Y'all probably think I'm dumb. I just got a chains of honor, and I'm over here trying to make a rune word and a ethereal war scythe. Alright, so let's browse all rune words real quick. I just want to like see what my options are. We got 5 sockets, and then item group, melee weapons. So we got eternity and honor. Both of those are honor is probably the one that it's going to be because it's level 27. But let's take a look at some of the other ones. Pole arm specifics. Where's the pole arms? Yeah, obedience is the lowest level there with Helcothal Ethfal, but it's level 41, and I feel like that would be a lot better for a higher level. And I was pretty sure you can't upgrade normal difficulty items, can you? Or am I wrong about that? Have I been wrong about that my whole life? As far as I know, you can't upgrade white items, so. No, I mean, for the level requirement on this, I feel like honor is my best bet. Although obedience is nice, honor has... It has 160% ED, 9 to min, 9 to max, 25% deadly strike, 250 to attack rating, 1 to all skills, 7% life steal. Replenish life 10, 10 strength, 1 to light radius, and 2 to mana per kill. I think, honestly, honor is probably the best bet here because this is a lower level item, and it'll be my weapon on the next character I make, most likely. And it's relatively cheap. So we've got Am, L, Ith, which I just found an Ith rune, didn't I? I did just find an Ith. Tier, and then we've got Soul. So now we've got a relatively nice little honor war scythe, which is ethereal, 66 to 149 with 25% deadly strike and 7% life steal. That should be absolutely excellent for any level 27 merc. That will definitely do it. That'll hold them. That'll hold them for a little while. And I need some dang rune. Dang, that was loud and uncalled for. Just some random music just playing in the background on one of the ads. Alright, let's craft this belt real quick too while we're at it, shall we? Crafting recipes. What do you do to me? Crafting recipes. I'm pretty sure this is a blood, which means it's a ruby. I'm fairly certain it's a blood. And blood is usually a Neph rune, but I could be wrong. It's a towel rune this time. So towel. I got plenty of towels. And a random jewel of some crappiness. Bing. bing, bing. Let's see what we get. 2% lifesteal, 7% open wounds. Open wounds could have rolled 10%. Lifesteal could have rolled 3%. No resistances, and it kind of sucks. It's worth 35k though. Got a 3-socket mage blade in here if anybody needs that. Natalia's a 2-socket. We've got a Grand Matron bow with +2. Got a Geeds in here if anybody needs a Geeds. Looks like this has turned into somewhat of a drop game. I'm going to put the game name in chat if any of you guys want to if you guys want to come in here and grab some stuff. Why am I putting it? Why am I holding on to the banners so that I could troll people and drop them in Bale runs? Literally, as soon as Bale dies, I drop it right when Bale dies, and that way it makes it seem like Bale dropped the item. And yes, I know it's extremely trolly, and I'm doing it on purpose. What's up, Scott? Alright, who wants to give me Crystalline Passage waypoint? Bink. Let's go get murdered, cause we are in a higher game. Let's go get murdered, cause we can't handle this pain. Let's go get murdered. Oh god, Dark Archers. Come here, Dark Archer. I got some room for you. I got some room for you. I got some room for you. I got a little bit of room for you. I'm kind of running out of room though. As a White Monarch, anybody need a White Monarch? White Monarch on the ground, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I'm just gonna drop it in town, just in case any of you guys need it. I don't know if anybody still needs White Monarchs at this stage in the game, but there it is, right there. On the ground, in town, game GGM2, password 16. The crafting recipe song was banger. That's right. Crafting all those recipes, it is what we do. We're gonna make something and it's probably gonna turn out to be poo. But that's okay, we'll keep on trying, cause we might get something good. Don't let me catch you slacking with them crafting recipes. Oh, crafting recipes. Don't bang the lang don't bang, don't bang the lang dang, don't bang the lang. One Saturday morning. Bet you didn't expect that. There's too many immune and physical monsters here. Come here, cold immune. Can kill you. I got plenty of physical damage. Some antlers. I like antlers. What's on you? Nothing good, just ED. Terrible, terrible ED to troll me with. What's up, Bone Mage? Yep, I'm getting carried now. Still gonna die. You guys watch. Still gonna die. Don't worry. I will find a way. In a world where GGM is being carried, only one man can take him out, and that is GGM himself. His own worst enemy. Will he be able to overcome his own natural urges of death? One man knows the answer, but he's not telling anyone. He's not telling anyone. Dang, this game's full. Pretty fly for a druid. Into the frozen river. Deep into the bowels of the catacombs. We shall find ourselves. Man, I swooped up that small churn, didn't I? Hey, that's not bad, 5% with some mana on it. I might hold on to that for my my energy shield sorceress. No, I need amp damage to proc. Proc, amp damage, proc. It's okay, I have a secret weapon. I have a secret weapon. Actually, I don't really have a secret weapon. Just a Baron Air Star. It does some elemental damage a little bit. It's a little bit. Ow, you guys are painful. Stop it. Players 8, you guys hurt. It's ouchie. Stone skin. You and your amp damage. I stun everything, Kyle. Everything. So many things have been stunned. No, yea, this. Nothing. Nothing can obtain. Ooh, a halberd. Any good? What sockets on that bad boy? One socket? That's terrible. Who made that thing? Somebody evil. Somebody who knows what we're looking for. You guys ever see that meme video where like it was like the god of Tetris, and the god of Tetris is choosing the pieces to give to this guy, and he's literally giving him like the worst pieces imaginable. He's like squiggly piece, squiggly piece, squiggly piece. But sir, he's had 8 squiggly pieces in a row. Surely he should have something else. Squiggly piece. And after the dude's already done giving up because like he literally can't handle it, there's just too many squiggly pieces. He's like, line piece, and the guy just loses it because the line piece came way too late. The god of Tetris demands. Da, 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 da. I don't like you, Ghost. You're immune to physical, and I don't do any damage other than physical. I'm running away. What's up, Anya? Somebody slamming them booty cheeks. I think they're gonna screw PvP up completely, Kyle.
How may I be of help?
I feel like they don't even care about PvP because a lot of the changes that they're making are rather swathing and are probably gonna screw PvP up like to the utmost. And maybe it's a good thing PvP gets screwed up. I don't know. Maybe. Who got the potion? You potion thieves. What's up, Richard White? It's a halfway decent little low-level Amazon circlet. It's not terrible. What is weird about this druid is that he is a hurricane druid who shapeshifts into a werewolf. That's literally what's weird about this druid. He has all the skills that a hurricane druid would have, but he is in werewolf form. And he does not cast a single one of his actual skills that he is building. Instead, he's relying on the carried wind rings. He's relying on the rain. He's relying on the windhammer. And eventually he will be relying on this beautiful bad boy, which is the Stormlash. That's going to be the big money because it's going to spawn tornadoes, which is really what I need. I literally spawn wind from my very hands. Actually, it's my butthole, to be honest with you. It's my butt. It's my anus. It really is. Sorry about that. Wow, he has passive janks. Passives. Somebody's been watching my passive Amazon videos. Fartnado. I need faster attack speed for Fartnados. I need to transfer some items. Anybody got? Oh, already got Ancient Ways up. Look at that. I'm coming. I don't care if you're stone skinned, you're gonna die anyway. Oh no! I deformed! That was embarrassing. I literally ran up there and I was like, "You're gonna die," with my big werewolf paws, and I just like turned back into a human, and they were like, "Oh yeah, human," and I was like, "Ah!" I had to run away. Almost died. Ooh, back to Corbin. Oh, it's not ethereal, and it's only one socket. If I could actually hit anything, I don't have any attack rating. Half my problem is most of my attacks are missing. No, I'm not using Ribcracker. Stormlash and Windhammer will be my weapons. They shall do me well in the world of wind. Tomb Reaver does not have any wind effects on it. I cannot fart on people with that. It needs more farting. The more the farting, the better. Where am I going? Gravity OD. How about the D4 update, though? Druid looks so sick. I'm 99% sure I'm going to Fire Wizard, but every class is looking fun. I'm not really sure. I haven't really seen a super duper large amount of Diablo 4. Of what I did see, I felt like it had a better art style than Diablo 3. I kind of still prefer the Diablo 2 Resurrected art style. I feel like they could have leaned a little bit more toward this art style than Diablo 3. And it does lean a little bit more toward the darker art style than the than sort of the poopy ones. But at the same time, I mean, art style's not everything. I did give Diablo 3 a chance, despite the fact that I didn't like the art style. And I was glad that I did give it a chance, because it was fun to play through at least one time. But it just didn't have the longevity that Diablo 2 had. I think that's really the main thing about Diablo 2 that really kind of catches people off guard, is that they keep coming back to Diablo 2. Is that even when they think they're done, they still keep coming back, and they keep coming back, and they keep coming back. Well, that's the eventual goal, Dewey, is that I'll be using Stormlash, which is a much faster weapon. Stormlash is way faster than the Windhammer Ogre Maul. It also has the static field proc on it, which I'm pretty excited about. Look at me missing like every single one of my attacks. Miss. Ow, it hurts, it burns. Stop it, Talik. Your attacks are burny. They're very burny. They burn my soul. Do not burn my soul. My attack rating is only 4,000, unfortunately. I took off the when I took off the angelic set. That was when things got terrible. Well, yeah, let me get my resistances. I will finally no longer be in the negative on cold resistance. Look at me. I'm some sort of masterful genius. Got lots of cold resistance, at least 9%. Yeah, that was when I was running the angelic ring and amulet set, but I had to take those off for the carrion wind. which was the carrion winds are literally 2 of my big procs, so I need to wear those. I mean, I get lots of lifesteal, and I get lots of poison resistance, and I don't know what to tell y'alls. I will figure out the whole resistance problem later, or the attack rating problem later. I'll figure it out. It will be figured out one way or another. One of the main things I was thinking was I really need to actually beef up Fury and possibly Werewolf. I'm not actually sure which one I really should beef up first, because I feel like the Werewolf is my survivability, and that's one of the issues that I'm having right now, and the Fury is my attack rating and damage, which I'm not really having a huge problem with damage right now. So maybe Werewolf makes more sense just so I could survive better. More HP, more survivability. It also gives me attack rating, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Ooh. These guys got a little bit of resistance. It's not terrible for players. Oh, player 7. It's not terrible for player 7. That's actually not bad at all. And he's not even using his Storm Lash yet. Superior Grimhelm on socket. Thresher, 5 socket, but it's not ethereal.
I can.
Does anybody want a cheap obedience base? Wouldn't be the best obedience base that you could get, but a 5 socket Thresher would definitely make a decent obedience base until you can get a better one. Obedience is not an expensive rune word by any stretch of the imagination. So, I mean, it's not like you would be wasting very much. Not sure if anybody wants a cheap obedience base. Actually, what is my guy using? He's just using this. You know what? I need the cheap obedience base. How about that? Let me go get myself a cheap obedience base. Who am I kidding? What is obedience? Obedience, give me the runes, I need them. So Hell, Co, Thal, Eth. Do I have a Co? I do have a Co. Alright, so Hell, Bink, Co, Bink, Thal, Eth. I know I got a foul sitting around as well. I've got several fouls. Quite a few fouls, actually. More fouls than I probably should rightfully have. Do I not have an Eth rune? I have Eths. I have no Eths. I really don't have an Eth. Has anybody got an Eth laying around? Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, I do have an Eth. Yay, Eth. And then Foul is the last one. A little cheap obedience. That's not bad. Way better than what he was using, which was certainly saying, not really saying a lot, since he was just using a random Bullrug skewer that I found on the ground. Boom! That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. He should dish out some pretty significant damage with that until I can get him something better. And the Thresher is really fast, so he'll apply the crushing blow at pretty fast speeds. Is there a monster left or something? Some bramble mitts. Is he bugged? I believe this is one of the really old bugs that's been in the game for a very long time, and I never really knew how to fix it, except for sometimes if you run to the doorway and then you run back, he will trigger, but it doesn't always work, and everybody has to do it, and it's stupid. It has something to do with a monster that I think has like fallen through the floor.
This is yours. Thank you.
Forgive me.
Like, there's got to be a monster that basically fell through the floor. What is that? Malvinas? Yeah, unless you can find the monster that fell through the floor. The only way to do it is to go to the door and come back. And I'm pretty sure it's linked to one particular person, because usually the monster that fell through the floor is attacking one particular person. And I think, like, when you come over here, he leaves the room. You know how, like, sometimes if you drag the group out of the room, he'll spawn the next group before the first group is dead. It has something to do with that, and I've never really quite figured out exactly what it is. So whoever the monster that is still alive that fell through the floor is attacking, it's he basically, that person has to leave the room and take the monster with them. I've almost never gotten it to actually work though. Like, most of the time when this happens, you can get maybe 1 or 2 or 3 waves, but you can't get all of them to work. A 4-socket Aegis. What the hell? And it's ethereal. 209 strength is really high. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. I was going to try and craft up these bramble mitts. I can't remember which ones they are. Right off the top of my head. There you go. That's third wave. Third wave down. A lot of the times when this bug would happen, you would find bots, and the bots would be stuck. Because the bots would have absolutely no clue that anything was even wrong. They would just stand there and they would just keep attacking, and the ads would never spawn. And it was weird. Like, sometimes the games would be open for like 8 hours, and the bots would never. And I mean, they would never continue. They would just be stuck there forever. It's funny, though, that a bug like this is still in the game. You would think they would have fixed something like this by now. And Bale's just laughing the entire time. I think Bale might actually win this one. Let's see. Let's go to GGM3. Oh, look, there's a night smoke. Anybody need a night smoke? 50% damage taken goes to mana. By the way, if you guys want any of the items on the ground in this game, I know there's some stuff all over the place. You guys are more than happy to, or more than welcome to come grab it. I'm going to make the next game, because this one is bugged. Bugged. Buggity bug. Buggity bug, 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 a bug, buggity bug, 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 a bug, a bug, a bug, a bug, a buggity, 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 Speaking of bug, let's craft these real quick. What are the bramble mitts? Bramble mitts are casters. So, jewel ort amethysts. A G-wheel. I'm actually not really the right level to be crafting these, but whatever. Maybe I should just hold on to this until later. was actually just thinking about that. I'm really not the right level to be crafting these items. Should be waiting till I'm a little bit of a higher level. A Dire Guard Monarch Shield. 15% faster block rate, 10% increased. 34 to life, enhanced defense, and 2 sockets. It's not quite a jeweler's mod of the whale, but it certainly is an interesting shield. See, somebody's already in the throne room. Can't play on your PC, do we? Hey, a Malrune. Sweet. That's the second Malrune that's dropped when I was in the game with other people that I didn't pick up in the past 2 days. It's actually pretty cool. Spirit Mask. 2 to rabies. A man catcher. I always like to check these just in case they spawn with amp damage procs, which is not always the case, but sometimes you will get some really interesting ones that spawn with amp damage, and they're relatively useful, especially if you happen to find like an ethereal thresher or something that spawns with amp damage proc and some other nice effects. They can actually be really useful on certain characters. Come on, Tomb Reaver. Hey, a ring. I'm gonna yoink that. Oh wait, no wait, the boots. Wait, no, mirrored boots aren't. Are mirrored boots part of the crafting recipes? Or am I imagining things? Mirrored. Yeah, they are. Yes, that's right. Blood boots. I did remember correctly. Ooh, blood boots. We're gonna make some blood boots. Why not? We're gonna make some blood boots. We're gonna make the cat crafter gauntlets too. I don't even care. Bink, bink. Bramble mitts. I got tons of wart runes. Drop a bunch of Bartok cutthroats on the ground. Wait, wart rune. Bink. 2 resistances, but one of them is poison. Not exactly very good. 3 to mana ash for each kill though, which is cap. Let's try the bloods. Let's try the bloods. Julie. Sounds like I'm saying the name Julie instead of Jules. Oh, an Ethrune. I don't have an Ethrune. I don't have an Ethrune laying around. +2 barb, all res, 16, level 67. 8% lifesteal. I feel like Ariat's face kind of like stomps all over it, but it is a very nice circlet. I'm not going to tell you that it's a bad circlet, but I feel like most people who have a Ariet's Face are going to use that over that. Ariet's Face is kind of like a big issue with barbarians and circlets. Basically, the circlet has to be better than Ariet's Face. Who tradeth me? No, I need an Eth rune, not an Ith rune, sir. Not the Ithithith. Haha. The E. The E. And I need a jewel. Let me go find a jewel since somebody's going to be kind enough to give me an Eth rune. That'll work. Yay, Eth rune! Flying worms. Thank you, flying worms. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see what we get. Big money, no whammies, zing. 3% lifesteal, no resistances, unfortunately. 2 bad effects. Poison length reduced by 25%, heal stamina plus 50. So not very good. They did end up with the 3% lifesteal, which is the cap, but they didn't end up with anything else really all that great. The replenished life rolled mid, or actually it rolled pretty low. So not the greatest pair of boots, but interesting. Some crafting jewels. He's like, here, take all the jewels I've got. I shall give you all the crafting jewels. Alright, number 4, shall we? GGM 4. You know what? That's not a bad idea. It is Christmas. Let's do that, shall we? All right, so let's do this. We will make the game. We're gonna make the game GGM Xmas. GGM Xmas free. There you go. GGM Xmas free. I'm just gonna drop a whole bunch of stuff on the ground. Password is going to be Xmas. So I'm going to type this in like thing here, GGM Xmas free / Xmas. And I'm going to be going through my mules and I'll dump some items on the game. We'll have some fun. Let's see. So I've got an ethereal Bartok's Cutthroat Greater Talons, which could be absolutely excellent for certain characters if you're willing to put in the effort to use it in the correct form. So ethereal Bartok's could be used on a Blade Fury assassin. Any character that doesn't burn durability, things like that. Those are actually pretty cool. I've also got an upgraded Woe Stave here, which would actually go really well on a mercenary. Some Frostburn Gauntlets, Earthshaker. I've got this ethereal Bing Z Swang Dacian Phalanx, which would go really good on a level 43 Barbarian Merc if you'd like to play around with that. Nasher Hand Axe, which is good for a Lobby. Let's see what else we got here. I'm sure I got something else I can throw on the ground. Oh, there's a Vampire Fang Belt I was going to use for crafting. But if anybody wants to craft that Vampire Fang Belt, you're more than welcome to it. I've also got a bunch of essences, if you guys would like some essences. You know what? Let me drop a couple of these in the ground. They're hogging up my inventory. So you do need all 4 to be able to create a token, so do keep that in mind. But these essences will drop from each of the bosses. And the one that is mainly missing, I believe, is the green one, specifically from Bale. So if you guys are interested in creating some essences, you know, feel free to take some. I've got plenty more actually on some mules. I'm not really too worried about it. And they tend to drop a lot. So I'm not really going to be stingy about that. And let's see what else I've got here. I like to keep a Blackthorn's face on me. Got a Blood Rise. I don't need my Buriza anymore since I leveled up my Druid. So if anybody wants my Buriza, I think I actually have a second Buriza. Those are actually great for Druids. And what else I got laying around here? Oh yeah, I got this really awesome black that I made the other day. It's in a 15% ED Tyrant Club. It's actually really, really good for the Crushing Blow, the 40% Crushing Blow. If anybody wants a really nice black. Goes good for smiters. I know it's not the best base for a smiter, but whatever. What else do we got? I get given these all the time, but let me go ahead and drop my Rattle Cage. Sandstorm Shreks. Flesh Render Club. Windhammer Ogre Maul. And what else can be dropped on the ground? Yeah, Rattle Cage. Drop that on the ground. These are just crafting jewels. I'm going to hold on to these. Clear up my inventory a little bit. Help me out. You guys don't even know. So full. Alright. So I need to get back in on my mules to actually drop more equipment. So you guys are going to have to do me a favor and not take my spot. Let's start out with my Paladin. What's up, TTV? KB Frank the Tank. How it goes it, my dude? Alright, let's see what I can drop on here. I actually don't need this Dragon Scale shield anymore, if anybody would like the Dragon Scale Zakarum shield. I've also got a really nice Am Shale Hone Sudan Yari, if anybody would like that for low-level merc. That's actually excellent for low-level mercs. I have a pretty decent low-level Spirit Shield, if anybody would like a really nice +2 Paladin. All resistances 79 with 44 fire. Spirit Shield, that's actually absolutely excellent. I actually have an extra Girk's Sanctuary Pavus, which is great for energy shield sorceresses. And I have an extra Medusa's Gaze, if anybody would like a Medusa's Gaze for the low resistance procs. Those are actually pretty good for the low resistance procs. And what else do I got hiding around here? I know I've got something. Got tons of good stuff. I like to clear out my my characters every now and then just to help everybody out. Alright, so let me hop over to another character. What's good for me, TTV, KB, Frank the Tank? And do you play World of Tanks? I have a Superior Cryptic Axe, which is 3 sockets. If any of you guys would like to make a Crescent Moon and a Polearm, this is actually an absolutely excellent base for a Crescent Moon. 3 socket, it's 11% ED. It's ethereal, so you do need an rune to make that, but it's absolutely an excellent Polearm. For a mercenary, you get the static field proc, and the static field proc will really soften up enemies for you. And it can actually work out surprisingly well, better than I think most people realize. Let's see, what else do I got hiding around here that I can throw on the ground? Rip hook, I'm gonna throw that on the ground if you guys need it. I've got an extra wizard spike, if anybody would like a wizard spike. Those are absolutely excellent. An extra pair of Trangul's Claws Heavy Bracers. I've also got this really nice +1 traps with 7% faster run walk. If anybody's running a Trap Assassin, this is absolutely great. It's better, obviously going to be much better than just a plain trap skiller. So if you're a Trap Assassin, feel free to grab that. I've also got some lesser Magic Find charms here. Let me drop some of those on the ground. I got a 3% and a 5% small. Those are actually pretty nice. And I got a 4% large. I mean, if you're just trying to build Magic Find, those are actually pretty cool. What else do I got hiding around here? $16.13 Griffins. Griffins are highly sought after items. You could probably get some pretty good trade value out of that. Game is full. My poor slot has been taken. I'll just have to hit the join button over and over again until I get in. Honestly, Griffins can go for quite a lot. I don't know specifically what that one is worth, but if you made a game, Griffins for trade, you could probably field some offers. You could look up various things. 1613 burr. I mean, a burr is a solid offer. It might be worth a little bit more than that, but it kind of just depends. I've got an ethereal bone visage here. If anybody wants to turn that into a merc helmet, like for instance, maybe a delirium, a merc delirium, that would actually be a pretty good merc delirium helmet. I've got a Cerebus bite. If anybody wants a Cerebus bite. I also have a Skin of the Viper Magi, if anybody wants that. It's actually pretty nice. And 14% ED Superior Short Warbow, which is actually good for low-level characters if you're planning on leveling up a Zon. Even if you're not planning on leveling up a Zon, you can actually take this bow, throw 3 Flawless or 3 Perfect Gems in it, and you can pretty much just roll through all of Act 1. It's pretty cool. Cranite Vomir, that's actually a pretty good one for a low-level Druid. And what else do we got here? That's pretty much it for this girl. Man, as fast as I'm dropping stuff on the ground, you guys are picking it up. Super excited. Nobody's going to grab the Superior Cryptic Axe for a Crescent Moon? You guys are silly. Let's see what else we got. We got Orby Borby. I'm just going to keep on dropping stuff on the ground. That's all I'm going to keep doing. So anything that I feel like I don't specifically need at this particular point in time, you guys are more than welcome to come grab it. You know, whenever a spot opens back up in my game so I can drop more stuff on the ground. I know you guys are excited, but I would like to get back into my game so I could drop more stuff on the ground for you. As long as you click the gem. That's right, I gotta keep clicking the gem. It's important. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, not my Lenimo sash. I've got an upgraded Butcher's Pupil. That actually is really good for a lot of characters leveling up, if you guys are interested in that. And 23% MF boots, if anybody needs some low-level MF boots. Those are actually pretty good. What else do I got hiding on here? +3 summon resist, +2 decrepify U wand, which would actually make a very excellent white base. If anybody wants to use that for a white, perhaps for a summon necromancer because of the summon and the decrepify. Let's see here. I've got a +1 war cries. Ooh, I got 2 martial arts skillers. I can drop those on the ground. I believe I'm actually going to keep the war cries for my war cry barbarian. So I dropped the martial arts skillers if anybody's building a martial arts sin. And I also have a 4-socket conquest sword, which actually makes a terrible spirit base. That I was actually holding on to that for something specific, but if anybody wants that, you guys are more than welcome to it. I think I don't actually need it anymore. That's why I'm not particularly going to hold on to it. Ooh, Heavenly Garb. I always loved the way that Heavenly Garb looked when you put it on. It's a very pretty plate. It really is. And it's actually not bad for level 29. Defense-wise, strength-wise, it's actually kind of nice. Man, we got so much stuff on the ground, I don't even know if you can actually see it all. There's an Ariox Needle. +4 Ariox Needle with ITD. That's not bad at all. It's a great merc weapon. What else we got? We got Griswold's Heart over here. We got Berizas. We got Hexfires. Silkweave Mesh Boots. These are absolutely great for sorceresses and basically any character that is very mana intensive, because not only do they give you maximum mana, but they also give you +5 to mana after each kill, which is huge. A lot of the times when you're using these boots will solve most of your mana problems with relative ease. We also got Grimm's Burning Dead over here. Is that Ethereal Grimm's Burning Dead? It is Ethereal Grimm's Burning Dead. Ethereal upgraded Zodded Grimm's Burning Dead. Could be funny. We got Windhammer Ogre Maul, Kahid's over here, a Spirit Monarch Shield, various things. Here, let me go grab another character so I can drop some more items. We're gonna fill this this whole game up with stuff for everybody, and we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. So let me go to my next character. So Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. There's a lot of candors aim on the ground too. We drop a Corpse Morn. That sounds like fun. I have a 4-socket +3 matriarchal bow, if anybody's interested in that for a rune word. I also have a Head Striker sword, which is great for low-level Zeal Paladins or Vengeance Paladins. I'm going to keep that Demon Machine. I actually have a plan for that. A 4-socket Flamberge, which is actually good for some low-level characters. I've got the Widowmaker Ward Bow, which is actually pretty good for a bunch of characters because it actually gives you Guided Arrow. You can actually use that on a Paladin if you want to. Get yourself Guided Arrow. Some of Mavina's Gloves, those are pretty nice. Sure Shrill Frost Flanged Mace is a good low-level weapon for a lot of characters. Death Bit, I'm going to keep Death Bit. I'm going to hold on to that. What's up, Vermilion? How goes it, my dude? Alright, so next let's take Frosty B. Bink. Oh, it's Christmas. Oh, yes, it's great. Look at all these gifts on the ground. Everybody just giving away. Ethereal 4-socket Great Hauberk, which would make an absolutely great mercenary fortitude. If anybody is interested in a mercenary fortitude, that's an absolutely great mercenary fortitude base. I've also got Atma's Whale, which is kind of interesting plate. I got another Demon Machine over here. Which one's better? That's the question. I've got the Mighty Redeemer Mighty Scepter, if anybody needs a Paladin weapon. Not giving up my silks. I like my silks. Snow Clash Belt. If anybody would like a Snow Clash Belt, absolutely great for cold sorceresses, blizzard sorceresses specifically, but also Glacial Spike. We got a 4-socket Hydra bow here. If anybody wants to make a pretty decent mercenary bow, like for instance, perhaps a Faith. If you wanted to make a Faith in a Hydra bow, I believe that's one of the best bases for a Hydra bow base for a mercenary, not for an Amazon. And that's a 6% ED on that as well, so that's actually a really nice base for a Faith bow. And, if you're rich enough to afford a Faith bow, that is. Scalper, that's actually a really good throwing barb item, and throwing barbs are going to be coming back, by the way. Maybe you want to collect some throwing barb items for your throwing barbs. I was going to make an honor in this. I remember I was going to make an honor in this. What is the honor rune word again? Let's do it real quick. Why not? So, am L if tier soul. Not bad little scepter. 35 to 53, level 27 requirement, +1 to all skills, lifesteal, meditation, sanctuary, concentration. 2 to mana after each kill. It's freaking, that's a little awesome little honor war scepter there. That's pretty sweet. Let me see who's in Discord chat. I ain't even dropped in a Discord chat today. I'm a big silly head. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Thumper Pumper? You in here or are you AFK?
No, I'm here.
What's up, man?
I'm gonna tell you.
Not much, just having fun. Dropping items for people.
Oh yeah, I need to get in there. I've been watching YouTube. I was eating dinner, but I'm done now.
Superior Etten Axe with 4 sockets. If anybody wants to make a pretty decent higher level base, that's a 15% ED 4 socket Etten Axe. Could be good for some various rune words. Can't remember right off the top of my head which ones it's good for, but I know there's some. That's why I hung on to it.
Yeah, I actually found a superior berserker that had like, I think 13 ED on it. 4
Nice.
socket. But I was looking, none of the good rune words are 4 socket. They're all 5 socket, I guess. Like Death and Doom and Beast.
Well, a lot of those are also indestructible, so they don't really go good in non-ethereal versions.
Oh yeah, I guess.
It's like you wouldn't make a Death and a non-ethereal berserker's axe.
Right. Well, really, I guess Beast is the one I want to make.
I mean, what are you making it for? A necromancer or something else?
Yeah, Necro.
I mean, with a necro, you can pretty much just make it in anything that that has the level the requirements that you need. A lot of people will use relatively low level items, but I like to be a little bit more
universal.
I like to
use it with my barbarian too, kind of.
Yeah, I like to be a little bit more universal with my items. So I'll try and find a base which has more of an interesting setup. Wow, 15% ED Superior Archon plate sitting on the ground right here. If one of you guys is interested, that's actually a really sweet item for Fortitude or a Chains of Honor. That's a very sweet item. There's a lot of sweet items on the ground right here. You can't even see them all. You cannot even see them all. I'm gonna hop onto another mule real quick here.
What's the game name?
Hold on, I'm trying to like actually get in and drop stuff. So
I get you.
I was trying not to actually post the name a whole bunch of times, even though it's already been up. If you look in
I'll just look.
if you look in chat, I wanted to drop all the items on the ground again before I post the name one more time. I mean, we got so much crap on the ground already. +2 elemental circlets. 4 socket ethereal ornate plate, which is actually pretty good for a merc. Say, is it one of the? I know ornate is the highest nightmare plate. Can't remember if the defense is comparable to the hells. Anyway, it actually would be good for a mercenary because it's ethereal 4 socket. The defense is actually pretty good on that too. What else do I got laying around? Just laying. Ooh, a +2 pally with 8% mana steal and 39 life circlet. It's actually pretty nice. It's got attack rating on it also. I believe that was actually my old pally circlet before I found my new pally circlet, which is only slightly better. And I've got another Buriza. We got 3 Buriza on the ground. Burizas are actually amazing for shapeshifter druids. If you guys ever tend to make a shapeshifter druid, I would recommend picking up one of those. And What else do I got? A superior 12% enhanced Great Hallberg, which actually would make a pretty decent base for a Fortitude, if anybody's interested. Not for your mercenary, but for yourself. And what else do we got here? A Spirit Conquest Sword. It's a spirit, but it's made in a higher level base, if anybody's interested. And what else do we got here? I think I've gone through just about all of my mules at this point. I'm almost out.
Yeah, I can't find the game. I don't know where you posted it.
It's full right now anyway. Every time I leave, I have trouble getting back in. That's why I'm not posting the name, because I want to make sure I can drop all my stuff first before I start posting the name. And as people are going through all these items, you know, I expect all these items to be gone, by the way. You guys better pick them all up. Or else. I was in one game one time, and this guy came in and he iron golemed everything. It's got to be the scummiest thing I've ever seen.
Wow. Yeah, definitely.
Like, not even just, like, actually using the ends round golem. No, just standing in town and holding down right-click, so every single item gets turned into an iron golem and then immediately wasted.
Wow.
I mean, if you want to take an item to turn it into an iron golem, that's fine. But, you know, like, turning them into iron golems and then just wasting them, it's really dumb.
It's just... prick move.
Getting back into the game is hard. It's funny because some people are in there just dropping items, and other people are in there picking them up like a constant fountain of Christmas gifts.
Alright.
The wonderful world of Christmas gifts. God, you don't know how much I would rather just be off for Christmas. Isn't that nice back when we were younger and we actually got, like, time off for Christmas?
Yeah. Yeah, a nice 2-week vacation in school.
Oh, there's all my lumberings. How did I take them all off my character for? Got dulls and towels and souls and rows. I need some rows. I'm running low on rows. What am I running low on? I'm going to, like, reorganize a little bit here now that I got some room.
People may think it's a waste of time, but I'll still pick up every rune. If somebody doesn't pick it up, I'll pick it up.
Freaking use all of them. I'll be running out of the stupidest runes.
I use all my rows for upgrade. You know, for repairing my enigma. I mean, I ain't wasting 1,000,000 gold on repairing my enigma when I can just pick up a row, and repair it.
That's right.
I'm a efficiency person, so I always like to be efficient.
Alright, let's get our runes fixed. Okay, we've got way too many souls. I believe I actually have more souls stored up, so let me drop some of these souls on the ground for those of you who might be interested. Got some Fs. I've got plenty of towels. Go ahead and store away some of these towels. I need to take out the rows. Since I'm running low.
You're still live streaming, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. started to run out of AMs, so I picked up every AM, and now I have way too many AMs. And this is the way it goes.
So I just keep picking up chip gems too and cubing them up.
I have any thulls? Interesting. I'll fix that. Got thulls now. Grab a couple quartz. Got a refill from a mule storage.
Always seem to be having to make more insights for my iron golem on my necro because I'll die from something stupid.
That game is so full. Look at all these items on the ground. We've got tons of nice stuff. Freaking, there's a Bazile's Vortex on the ground. Haven't seen that one in a while. No, I don't have the room to actually look at it. It's a demon machine on the ground. Those are pretty nice. Windhammer Ogre Ball. Oh, we're spread all out, ain't we? Look at this. Million Jewel. Isn't that the, that's the max damage jewel. Argent. What is Argent?
And an arachnus laying on the ground by chance, is there?
So, honestly, at this point, I'm not really sure. Like, sometimes you gotta zoom in to actually see all the items. Like, there's a Cliff Killer. I didn't even see that before. If you guys don't know this, that's actually kind of a trick to actually see more of the stuff that's on the ground. If you zoom in, you get more of a kind of like a focused view, and it doesn't show you like everything, so you actually kind of get to see more of what's on the ground. Socketed Monarch with Ethereal Monarch Shield. Great for a Act 3 Merc. You know, Act 3 Mercs are going to be coming back. You guys might want that
Right.
socketed Ethereal
Can't
Merc.
wait for this rebalance. It's going to be awesome.
Let me go grab my... Oh, the Iron Jang Bong on the ground. Who doesn't want an Iron Jang Bong? Alright, let me go to the next player. I haven't checked Veg-O-Matic yet. Collect Claw's Claw. Somebody can have that. I don't need the Bartux anymore. Man, I've got so many. I got the Shadow Killers on here. I actually don't need either one of the Shadow Killers. If anybody needs those for martial arts sin. I don't need the Fire Claw Lizards and Talons if anybody needs that. I got a Tal Rasha's belt, if anybody needs a Tal Rasha's belt. Another Fire Claws. Fire Lizard's Claw. It's so many string of ears laying around. I always end up with so many somehow. Don't know how. I'm not trying to make them happen. They pretty much said in a nutshell that they were going to be beefing up the Act 3 mercenaries. It's not not something that I'm just like guessing at. They talked about beefing up all the mercenaries, including the Act 3 mercenary.
Next one Merc will be really interesting with
It is coming. Sephiroth, it is coming. Worry ye not, or it will be here. Some Bloodfests, those are pretty good. Rust Handle, that was a perfect Rust Handle. I was actually going to use that. You can't have that. That's my perfect Rust Handle. Oh yeah, there's my old Lycander's Flank. Absolutely great, but it kind of got usurped by the Stone Raven, which is better. So if anybody wants the Lycander's Flank, absolutely great for a Spears on. And since they're going to be fixing Impale, that actually could be really valuable soon. And they're going to make Impale always hit, so it's going to be a always hit ability like Smite and like
Ooh.
Guided Arrow, and it is also going to slow targets down when you hit them. So not only is it going to be a guaranteed hit, it's also going to apply a slow. So that frickin' Lycander's Flank could end up being pretty powerful. What did I just pick up? Oh, Dangoon's teaching. Alright, let me see what else I've got laying around here. Got an ear. Daduka? Who the hell is Daduka? Why do I have his ear? I'm almost done going through my characters. I'm going to go through Sapphire. Once I finish my last character, I'll put the name of the game and the password in chat again for you guys. Because at this point, we've got so many items on the ground. They need to be picked up. Let's see.
You're putting it in stream chat, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. I got a Duriel shell, if anybody needs a Duriel shell. Those are pretty nice. A Tarn helm, those are pretty sweet. A Strength halberd, pretty low-level merc weapon, if anybody needs it. A Zephyr, which is pretty nice for a low-level Zon. What else do I got here? Blade Buckle, always a nice bow to have around. I've got a low-level level 15 bow that has amplified damage proc on it, which would be great for a low-level Zon to help a melee character or a range character. Give you some amp procs. It's actually pretty nice. What else we got here? Bink, bink, bink.
Greetings.
I mean, they don't have a date to give us. That's pretty much all I can guess. If they did have a date to give us, they probably would give us a date. I feel like at this point they're working very heavily on the whole, you know, like, let's test it out, let's see what's going on. Did we break the game? Oh wait, we broke the game. Let's go back to the drawing board. And it's pretty apparent that they're very scared of breaking the game. So that's why they really want to get the public test realm in. Because, you know, right up until now, they've just pretty much been dealing with trying to maintain the game as like a status quo sort of a thing. And if they're maintaining the game as a status quo sort of a thing, then that's fine. And they don't really have to do very much to maintain that. But see, the problem is that when they start to do something else, to change things past what the game originally was, then that's when they need the public test realm. And that's specifically why they came about with it in the first place. So I got a Ravenclaw, if anybody needs that. This is a Berserker's Axe that's 3 socket. If anybody would like to make a Crescent Moon, this is actually a great item for a low-level Tesladin. You can actually put this on a lot of characters that use lightning-based damage. For instance, you could even put this on a lightning sorceress if you wanted to for Crescent Moon. Crescent Moon is a really great rune work that has static procs on it, and it also has negative lightning resistance. So that's actually a good base for a Crescent Moon. Is basically what I'm saying. So if you guys wanted to put a Crescent Moon in there, maybe not the best base for a sorceress, but definitely the best base for a Tesladin early on. Crescent Moon, Tesladin, Paladin is actually pretty powerful until you can get something better. And the highest rune in that rune word is an rune, so it's not that difficult to make. So to keep that in mind. What else do we got? Got a Ral rune over here. It needs to go in my stash. We need to go in stash. Alright, like 2 more characters and I think I'm finished. In fact, I don't even know if it's 2. I think it's just like 1. Yeah, at this point it's just Ironhide. So this is the last character, and I'll post the name back in chat for you guys. Rhyme Grim Shield. Those are actually pretty great. I don't think I need this myth armor anymore. I'm pretty sure I don't need this myth armor anymore. So if anybody wants a an easy barbarian skill armor, you can have that. I also have, what else do I got? Oh yeah, he needs that war cry. Where's that war cry jank at that I stored? He has a Wisdom Draw. Those are great for cold sorceresses. I mean, cold Amazons. Actually, you can use it on a cold sorceress as well, but it's not super duper powerful. Because they already have negative resistance.
Huh? What's up? Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, I'll take care of it.
It is really awesome, Iona. Did they fix the casting delay? No, the casting delay is deliberate. When you turn into a vampire, you have a horrible casting delay. That's how it's designed. It's my design. They want you to be an inferior specimen. But they do make up for it with some pretty hefty bonuses. I mean, you get Fire Mastery, which is something that no other character in the game can get besides sorceresses. So unless you are a sorceress, you're not going to get Fire Mastery. You also get Firewall, Meteor, several other pretty cool spells. This is what Crescent Moon looks like in a weapon, by the way, if you guys are interested. So as you can see here, it's 138 to 634 damage, 10% chance to cast level 17 Chain Lightning, 7% chance to cast level 13 Static Field, 20% increased attack speed, some nice ITD, pretty good enhanced defense, or damage. Negative 35% enemy lightning resistance, 25% chance of open wounds, 11 magic absorb, and just all around, it's actually a really awesome merc weapon. You'll find that when you use this, it'll soften up all the monsters. The static field will hit pretty much everything and apply that negative 25% HP, especially in places like the Cal level where you're fighting large numbers of monsters. That softening up effect is actually really powerful. And just depends on the character that you're running. Man, there's so many items on the ground. I can't even. No. Alright, so that was my last character, so I'm going to go ahead and drop the name of the game back into chat. So it is GGM Xmas free, and the password is Xmas. So if you guys want to come in, you want to grab something, there's still tons of stuff on the ground all over the place. You're more than welcome to grab it. This is normal difficulty, so you should be able to come in here and grab quite a few things. There's good items for low-level characters. There's good items here for mid-level characters. There's definitely some good items here for high-level characters too. Not everything has been snatched up, so feel free to grab. As you can see, as I walk around, you can't really see everything. So you're gonna have to zoom in, and you're gonna have to look really well, because there's probably some items like, see, there's a wire fleece right here with 4 sockets, a pretty decent 4-socket base for something. What else do we got on the ground? A Dusk Shroud. 3-socket Dusk Shroud, good base for some armor. We've got a 4-socket Ethereal Ornate Blade here. We've got 3 Burizas on the ground over here, great for Shapeshifter Druids, work good on a Bow Amazon. Believe it or not, you can actually use them on other characters too, because they have 100% Pierce. So if you're any kind of character that would like to have Pierce that's not an Amazon, Buriza is the way that you can get 100% Pierce on those characters. It's pretty cool. The Wisdom Draw over here is good for Ice Amazons. We've got quite a few like mid-level Zealer weapons on the ground, like Dangu's Teaching, Sure Frost, Black. We've got a low-level Merc weapon right here, Strength in a Halberd. That's actually really good for a low-level Merc. We got Rattle Cage. This is actually excellent for low-level Mercs because it has 25% Crushing Blow on it. It'll help your mercenary just like tear through a lot of bosses. Heavenly Garb is pretty good for lobies because it has the all resistances and the regenerate mana on it. It's specifically very good for characters that are very mana hungry, especially if you have large mana pools, because regenerate mana does work better depending on your mana pool specifically. And Viscera Twant, that's a plus sorceress skill shield. I believe it's +1. Yeah, +1 with some pretty decent block chance. We've got Bazile's Vortex, which is just a kind of a fast weapon, which is decent for like a Zealer or something like that. Darkside Bassinet, that one's ethereal. That's actually a really decent merc item because it has the cannot be frozen effect, along with the ethereal nature makes the defense really high on this. And it also has the 6% chance to cast level 3 dim vision when struck, which helps keep your mercenary alive a little bit better. It's actually not a bad one for mercenaries because number one, they get the cannot be frozen. They also get the extra defense and then the blinding effect, which helps them out. It's not bad. It's not like the best merc helmet in the world, but having cannot be frozen on your merc is pretty important. And he's going to need lifesteal from some other place because the helmet doesn't have lifesteal on it. What else do we got here? Mage Wrath Rune Bow. This is a bow specifically that has guided arrow on it. It's actually not bad for Amazons because it has 15% mana steal. If you happen to be an elemental damage Amazon specifically, this can actually help you out a ton because, as you know, elemental Amazons burn through mana like crazy. It also helps those Amazons that just have tons of mana issues. So +1 to skills, 15% mana steal. I mean, it also gives you guided arrow and blinds target. It's pretty great for like strafe Zons, multi-arrow Zons, etc. I mean, there's currently 8 people in the game. Let me go ahead and leave so another person can join. I'm also going to post the name one more time. So it's GGM Xmas free / Xmas. And I'm going to leave right now so another one of you guys can get in here. So let me hop out. And hopefully another one of you guys will join and start grabbing some items. Tons of nice, cool stuff. What am I going to do? I can't be in there because I got to leave a spot open for you guys so you guys can pick up junk. I want to level up my Druid some more. Where's my Druid? Gilbert. Gilbert. I was trying to think if he would be better with Maras or if he should keep the Atmas. I mean, I know the Atmas is giving him amp damage, which helps him kill the physical immunes, but it's really not enough. It really isn't enough. I just don't do enough. I don't know. I really just need to get to 82 so I can use Stormlash. I think that's pretty much my best bet. So I'm going to go ahead and make a game and I'm going to start getting some EXP. If you guys want to level up with me, you're more than welcome to join. I'm just going to be leveling, so it's not going to be super duper exciting. It's GGM1 password 16. That's really all there is to it. Merc, don't go in there and die. I'll fight you. Man, earlier I was playing over here with players. What was it 8? And you guys, I was getting my butt kicked, and now I just walked out here and just like handed these people their butt cheeks. I always forget how ridiculous the difference is between players 8 and players 1, especially when I walk up and just destroy things. Crimson Titan. What's up, Crimson Titan? Portal up. Oh.
Nightmare Cow players 8. Trying to level up my lightning sword.
Lightning sorceress. He gets you a crescent moon.
I'm using Spirit, Viscerant, Viper Magi.
Crescent moon, pound for pound, is way superior for a lightning sorceress than spirit. If you can get your hands on one. The negative, what is it? 35% lightning resistance is huge, damage wise.
35, wow.
Yeah, it's a huge bonus. I mean, you just
Better than Oculus?
for a lightning sorceress specifically, it is actually extremely powerful. Yes. Now, granted, if you have something like Griffin's Eye and you're running like lightning facets and things like that, at that point you probably don't need it. But until you actually get to that point where you can wear like a Griffin's Eye and multiple lightning facets, the Crescent Moon will actually help you a lot more than like a Spirit or an Oculus. Negative resistance is just extremely powerful. That's all it is. When you're dealing with a monster that's practically immune to what you're dishing out, negative resistance apply is a larger increase in damage than a lot of people realize.
Right.
But when you're dealing with a monster that's not resistant to lightning, it doesn't really do as much. It just simply applies as plus damage. So like say a monster is 0% lightning resistant and you have negative 35% to lightning resistance, it just essentially gives you 35% more lightning damage. But if a monster is 95% lightning resistance and you apply negative 35% to their 90%, it's going to be way more than 35%. It's because of the way that plus percent damage works versus negative resistance, which is why lightning facets are so powerful, because they give you both.
Wait, the Crescent Moon probably don't have a magic file on it, though, does it?
No, I don't believe it does.
Yeah.
But your kill speed's going to go up a lot.
Right.
I know, we got a whole skelly army up in here.
Probably make one. You said the most expensive things at home, right?
Yeah, it's just is really the only one. It's a 3-socket item. It goes in, I believe it's axes and pole arms. Could be something else, but you can make it in a relatively like low-level axe, so you don't have to worry about like the stats to put it on.
Right.
I think war axe or like a double axe or something like that is the choice for sorceresses. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's right. Oh God! Ow! Why is it so painful? Stop hurting me! The hell did I just pick up? I didn't even mean to pick these up.
Yeah, 4-socket scythe.
Blade Talons. By the way, I'm pretty sure that game is still up, so make sure you guys steal all the stuff from that game. The game with all the loot in it is GGM Xmas free. Password is Xmas. I'll post that a couple times. After I kill Bale, I'll jump back in there and I'll double check and make sure that everything is gone.
This is for you.
I'm gonna put it in kinship chat too. Actually, no, I'll put it in just in general.
Oh lord, immune to physical, Lister the Tormentor. What's up, Lister? I'm all AFK, just like not even paying attention.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
I get a 55% chance to hit Veil. It's awful. I've got to do something about my my attack rating. Gotta. Have I finished off Twister? So I got 6 levels on Twister. Oof. If I can like squeeze in some AR charms. What do I got? Shapeshifter, FHR, that can go. I really need attack rating. I know I've got like an attack rating charm around here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. 77 attack rating, 21 life. Excellent. I'm really torn on maybe switching to the Cerebus Bite for the 106 bonus to attack rating. I mean, I'll lose out on the all res 30 and the stats, but my attack rating does go up pretty decent amount there. I really don't know. I lose out on the faster hit recovery though. 666. Chinchilla, I'm gonna go check the Christmas game and make sure that everything is gone.
Sick. Crescent Moon Base is still in there. I didn't grab it.
No, still tons of good stuff on the ground. You guys suck. Pick up some stuff. What's wrong with you guys? Free stuff. Come get it. Look, I'm taking up a slot too. Game still running. Alright, I'm gonna make the next game for EXP. Bink. Kyle. Why you make fun of me, Kyle? Oh, how I may count the ways. Where's Kyle? Kyle's never online to come challenge me. He's always got to work. He's a busy man. Kyle is a very busy man. All right, let's not question Kyle. Oh God. I'll survive while my cyclone armor is up, and then as soon as my cyclone armor drops, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have to deform and reform to up my cyclone armor. Oh God, no! My mercenary. Superior Maiden Sphere, what's that? 3 socket, ED, nah, it's not good. Hey. Chaos armor. Yeah.
How may I be?
Pretty wifey to tend to. Wifeys are expensive. Expensive wifeys.
After the destruction.
With the destruction of the World Stone. You guys not stunnable or something? What the hell's going on with those guys? What's up, Samael? Oh, it's no problem. It's Christmas. We gotta give with giving spirit, right? This is the giving time of the year. We give. We like to give. We have fun giving. Ow, Deathlords hurts. Deathlords are so ouchy, they hit you in the eye. Oh, Deathlords are so ouchy, they just want a piece of pie. Why are you so mean to me? I'd like to go this way, and you just got to stop me with your big old piece of pie. Die. Till you dominate in PvP. That's how I used to play my characters, Kyle. Long time ago, I used to build a character. The character would do fine in the game. He would be able to kill Diablo. He'd be able to kill Bale. He'd be able to, he'd be able to hold his own in Players 8. But then I'd go to PvP. I'd get smashed on. I'd rebuild the character. I'd put on different equipment. I'd figure out how to make him work better at PvP, and it was silly. It's a silly way to live your life, Kyle. Now with the kids, I don't get to see my Schaefer's hammer as much. You should have gotten dual custody of your Schaefer's hammer there. It's important. Get that dual custody. It's a great halberd. There's a grand chimney. Die. No, don't kill me. I said you die, not me die. You die. You do the dying and I'll do the killing. You do the dying and I'll do the killing. Don't you kill me, I will kill you. 'Cause that's what we want to do and not the other way around. Yeah, from old D2 modding. That's terrible, Kyle. 7 years later. Cannon Mills all over there. I got it from Walmart, Omni Dragon. They had a bunch of them in the little like holiday section, but this was the only one that really looked cool. The other one was a snowman. He looked terrible. Another one was a Santa Claus. He looked terrible. And this one was just a flannel hat with antlers on it. And I was like, this is really cool. And I showed it to my girlfriend, and I was like, hey, does this look good? And she's like, yeah, that looks really cool. I was like, what about these? And she's like, no, those look like crap. And so, so I chose this particular one because it was the better of the lot. 5% defense, 7% ED Dusk Shroud. I mean, it kind of sucks because you'd have to 4-socket it, and probably wouldn't want to make a Fortitude in that, but I don't know. Could be up to the person who wants to do it. My ears are worth burrs? People are paying for my ears? You know, if people are paying for my ears, I'll just, you guys can just kill me, collect the ear, and we'll split it, alright? What's half a burr? We'll sell the ears and split it, shall we? Does it have to be my main character, or can I use sub-characters? Baby Groots. Baby Groots. Oh god, that's a lot of lightning. Back away. Back away. God, there's so much lightning. I refresh my cyclone armor. And go in for the kill. Some blade talents. Oh wow, 304% ED. 10 max damage, 7% mana steal. Not ethereal, but these are... what is that? Is that Nightmare? God, what are blade talents? Blade talents are normal difficulty, aren't they? 300% ED blade talents. They don't have any plus to skills on them, and they're not really particularly good, but 300% ED is high. Kind of curious what those would be if they got upgraded. I'm pretty sure that damage on those would be really high. Very low attack rating, though. No life steal, but it does have mana steal. See, this is why I always pick up these class items and check them. They're always so fun to theorize about. I bet you the damage on this would actually be pretty darn good, but without any other real effects and the fact that it's a slower weapon, it would need to be used by a massive hit attacker, somebody who doesn't necessarily need to worry about attack speed. Like, for instance, my Blade Fury Assassin might actually work good on it. It would be even better if it was ethereal, though. I think I'll pass on those because I do have an ethereal pair, which I think is 300%, so it's already better, technically. Technically. Ooh, a superior Grim Shield. 2-socket superior Grim Shield. Absolutely excellent rhyme base. Absolutely excellent rhyme base. Yes, excellent indeed. I do believe that that updates will be coming to matchmaking Pegasus. I'm pretty sure it was confirmed somewhere that they were going to be having updates to the matchmaking system. And, ooh, a Hierophant trophy. Ah, and I didn't get it. You little bastards. Yoink! Oh, it's ethereal. No! No! The sadness. The sadness. Sit in there. Just sit. My old LOD account, I'm pretty sure it's gone, Kyle. I haven't even logged on to check it in like 3 months. I'm pretty sure every single character has been deleted. That 90-day character deletion policy was the was one of the main reasons why I quit playing Diablo in the first place. And when I came back, it was with the express understanding that once Diablo 2 Resurrected came out without the character deletion policy, I was probably going to abandon Diablo 2 entirely. The lobbies on consoles are terrible, they really are. I'm not gonna lie. They're just awful. NiNi baby. What are you what are you running on that you have really slow load speeds? Because if you run it on a solid state, you'll actually go a lot faster. Which is a terrible way to play the game, Kyle. I mean, that's not really playing, that's just botting. I couldn't stand the economy in Diablo 2 LOD. It was nothing but a flooded mess of every single item in the world that could possibly be gotten. Nobody cared for any item that dropped because everybody had perfect versions of those items. Because the bots ran literally 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And you couldn't even find the you couldn't even find basically a non-perfect item that somebody actually wanted to use because everybody just had perfect or near perfect versions of those items. The entire economy was absolutely ruined by bots over there. It was nuts. I mean, the bots literally were so rich. I want to put it this way. The bots were so rich on Diablo 2 LOD, they would take items that any other character would be glad to have, and they would sell them to NPC because they didn't want them. Like I literally saw them sell items like Jala's mains to the NPC, and Mara's that weren't perfect, and Atma's scarabs that weren't perfect. They would just sell them to the NPC, and various items that most people would use, like skillers that didn't have like +1 and the maximum life, they would sell straight to NPC. Like anything that wasn't a perfect version of those items, like 7% MF small charms that didn't have other effects on them, they would sell them right to NPC. And I'd be right there to buy them from NPC. But a lot of the times when they sold items, there was no way to there was no way to get them because, you know, not all the items will appear in the shop. If they're too big or if there's not enough room, they just poof into non-existence. So still a bunch of items on the game on the ground in here if anybody wants them. GGM Xmas free, and the password is Xmas. You guys are more welcome to come in here and grab some stuff.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're also more than welcome to come in and drop some stuff if you'd like to give some stuff away. Both. I'm going to move on to GGM4 for some more XP games. If anybody wants to come join me on XP. I'm going to keep checking the Xmas game, though, to make sure that all the items are gone. And, you know, I will eventually have to go to sleep because I've got to go to work tomorrow. But how did I find botted games? In Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, every single game contained a bot. If not multiple, sometimes up to 8, depending on the game. And half the time, you were the only one in the game that wasn't a bot. You know what? I kind of want to switch it up. Let's do some Diablo as well. I'd like to do both. Are you what's up, punk? Man, where's that blinding effect coming from? A merc? No, I think it's coming from... Oh, that's right, the ravens. I'm an idiot. Herder. What's up, throwing barbarian? Ah, good to see you, throwing barbarian. Are you excited, Chunk, for the patch that's going to add piercing and all the nice effects to throwing skill? You're going to be freaking boss on the next patch. They're going to be adding piercing to throw, and they're also going to be adding ED directly to the skill. Because, you know, the throwing skill doesn't actually have direct ED on it. It depends on, very heavily depends on, ooh, Archon Staff. 4-socket Archon Staff. What is memory? Memory. Lum IO Soul Eth Staves 4. That's a good choice. I'll actually hold on to that. I was actually planning on making a memory for a video. I still need to do a rune word video on memory. What's up, SWP Gaming? Merry Christmas. If you haven't seen SWP, we got a game running called GGM Xmas Free, and the password is Xmas, and we got tons of items on the ground if you want to go check and see if there's anything that you want. Or maybe you want to drop some items on the ground. There's some, you know, you can drop some items on the ground in there too. I double check it every single time I go back. So every time I finish an XP run, I go back and make sure that the game is still there and it's still running. I've already dropped literally everything that I can drop on the ground in there from all of my characters. Anything that I was willing to get rid of, you know, that I wasn't specifically using in that particular moment. Everything from Skins of the Viper Magi to Burizas and stuff like that. Quite a few really good items, honestly. But, you know, I'm sure a lot of the good stuff has been swooped up by now. Catherine! God, the frickin' battlefield is like such chaos with me in it. Because I'm spamming stuns all over the place. Half the time the monsters can't even move into the battlefield to get in there to actually, like, fight and attack. So they're just, like, stuck there, like, standing there looking like an idiot half the time. And then, like, some of the monsters, they don't even get stunned because of the random nature of the twisters. Sometimes they don't even hit anything. So, like, literally one guy, he gets hit by, like, 18 twisters, and the other guy next to him, he's like, what wind? He goes, there's no wind here. He goes, you're stupid. Pew, 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 pew. There's no wind. Dang it, I didn't mean to pick up. 16 max stamina. That's right, 'tis the season for giving. Boom, 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 boom. I was looking at Christmas songs, trying to figure out which ones are not copyrighted. There's so many copyrighted ones. It's not even funny. Pretty much all of them. I saw that cryptic axe drop on the ground. What was that? 5-socket non-F. Well, one of them is actually a pretty good one that's not copyrighted. I actually really like that one. Oh dang, a Suwaya, a swirling crystal. We got a Taos crystal. Anybody need a Taos? I wonder if it's any good. Taos is is one of those ones that spawns with what? Really random effects? 2-1-1. Oh wow. I think that's kind of low on the rolls there. I'll go drop it in the Xmas game. GGM Xmas. Free password is Xmas. No, I was kind of surprised to see that one not on the copyright list, to be honest. Ooh, there's some marrow walks on the ground, and a minotaur axe, some ghoul hides. There's still some a spirit forge on the ground. That's great for mercs.
Thank you.
Freaking, yeah, still tons of good stuff on the ground in here. I bet you people are dropping more stuff. That's what it is. No, God rest ye merry gentlemen. That one, I always love that one. Kind of sounds like it would belong in Diablo. Because it goes, God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. And it says, to save us all from Satan's power, when we have gone astray. Okay, kill Diablo. That's right. Satan's just another word for Diablo. He'll be alright. Ow, I forgot to cast. I walked out. Oh god. I walked straight out into that ambush. That was an ambush. You little bastards. That's what I get for not casting my cyclone armor.
What is it?
I think they're pretty much done giving out news on the Diablo 2 front. That cyclone armor is such an amazing thing. It's not going to protect me forever, though. Ooh, that was close. I was looking at Angelic Wings. Where can I find it? It drops all over the place, to be honest with you, Samael. What level are you? Because if you're in anywhere that's not like normal Act 2, I think pretty much everywhere past normal Act 2 usually drops it, because it's a level 15 item. It's not very high. In fact, it might even drop in Act 2 from various places. Yeah, you should, basically any set amulet that drops at this point, or any amulet that drops as a level 40 character moving on, you should have a pretty good chance of getting one. You guys are probably already killed Baal, you bastards. What's that? A Burner Star? Freaking nice. A Blackhand Key. And a Griswold's plate. That's some more stuff to add to the pile of loot to hand out. I'm gonna go drop that in the loot game.
You should maybe be happy for a black hand.
Hey, Blackhand Key, Griswolds, those are great armors. Devil Star, I was just talking about how good Baronera Star is. It's especially good for a couple of characters. I'll drop all these on the ground over there. Give me just a second. Yes. We shall visit. Drop that Ravenclaw in there too. Why not? Ravenclaws are absolutely great low-level foes. Just did a video on a blood moon. I I did indeed. GGM Xmas free. Dropping more stuff on the ground. If anybody needs this Black Hand Key, the Griswolds, the Ravenclaw, you guys are more than welcome to have this stuff. Got, where is it? There's the Griswolds, there's the Black Hand Key, there's the Devil's Star, Baron Arrow. All three, though, or four of those on the ground. Those are all pretty good. I'll keep dropping stuff in the ground down here. I'll just keep going. If you guys need it, grab it. The Cliff Killer. I haven't seen the Cliff Killer in a while. Oh, yeah, the +2 Amazon with the knockback. It's actually not bad. Pretty decent ED as well. A Superior Archon Staff. I got a 4-socket Archon Staff. You want that? Got an Iron Jangbong. You want an Iron Jangbong? the ironest of bongs, the jangest of bongs. Pierce to guided arrow. No word on that, Neverworld. None as far as I know. I'm going to idle in this Xmas game if anybody wants to come snag some of this loot. I'm going to take a quick break. Give myself something to drink. Oh yeah, I forgot to drop the Blood Moon. And you can have this Ethereal Homunculus too. If you're a Necromancer and you really need a Homunculus, I mean, Necromancers don't get hit that often. So this actually might last you a while if you play strategically. Until you get yourself a non-ethereal homunculus. So, you know, it's not exactly terrible. It's not like you're a paladin getting in there beat to death. And then here's a Superior Grim Shield, which is actually excellent for a rhyme base. In fact, you know what? Let me just go ahead and slap was it Shale Eth or Eth Shale? God bless it. Shale Eth. I'm gonna drop Shale Eth in there real quick. Absolutely great for Lobby. Level 29, great block chance, great defense, magic find. 25% magic find. And I'll be right back. Like, I don't know, like 10 minutes. I was a little bit thirsty. I had a heckin' thirst. The thirst. What we still got on the ground on here? We got a rattle cage, good for Lobby Mercs. We've got a Marowaks. Oh, ethereal Marowaks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. You can't get Eth Schaefer's, Matthew. Eth Schaefer's are impossible because of the indestructible mechanic. Because Schaefer's already has indestructible on it, you can't get you can't get ethereal too. Ooh, blood tree stump. That's that like max mace mastery barbarian weapon. Gives you +5 to your mace mastery and 50% crushing blow. It's pretty sweet. Still got that Bazile's Vortex on the ground. The Wizened Draw. We got the Ghoul Hide Bracers. Those are those ones that do massive undead damage. I always want to make a character that was just like massive undead damage for no reason. Like Max Sanctuary. It's just silly stuff. Got that pretty decent paladin weapon on the ground too. The +2 Pally Redeemer. It's not a bad weapon. Gives you redemption too. You can literally just use it for redemption procs. You know, just you put it on your swap and then have redemption on your swap. And then when you swap over, you get redemption. It has 60% negative requirements too, so it's not like it requires very much to use. Got that Black Hand Key on the ground still. I don't know if there's any necromancers who would need a Black Hand Key. That's +2 necro with +1 curses. 30% faster cast. It's pretty decent. It also has Grim Ward charges, which is kind of funny. It actually kind of works really well. Let's see. What else do we got on that ground? Did somebody grab the Devil Star already? I don't even know. I can't see everything. That's the problem. Oh, there's a Blackhorn's Face, a Langerbriser, Isle Strike, Black Oak Luna, Minotaur, Frostburns, Hawkmail. We got quite a few set items on the ground here. Nages, Zerkers, Hawanans, Sura's Laying of Hands. Laying of Hands are great gloves. They're relatively common, but absolutely great gloves for a lot of characters. Looks like we got an IK helmet, if anybody's interested in an IK helmet. Trying to put together the IK set. Ravenclaw is a great bow for low-level characters, if anybody needs a Ravenclaw. This one's actually been upped. So that one is an upped Ravenclaw. Got even more stuff, like hiding around the edges of the screen over here.
Good evening.
Wish I had some more stuff to drop, but I just don't have anything else. I already ran through all my mules. Quite a considerable list, mind you. Alright, so this game is going to be open for a while if anybody's interested. I'm going to go back to leveling up my my Druid. This game is GGM Xmas 3, and the password is Xmas. If you'd like to drop items, this is basically, I guess you could say this is like a swap meet. You know, pick up what you need, drop what you don't. There is a bunch of stuff on the ground. I mean, there's a Talrash's Haraja's Crest right here. That's great for mercenaries, 10% lifesteal. You know, we've got the rattle cage has crushing blow. We got 2 rattle cages actually, or maybe you could use them to try and cheat somebody out of a Talrash's. I'm just that's terrible. Don't listen to me. All right, let's make another game for EXP. I want to get this level 62 before I go, or 82 before I go to sleep. Not sure if that's going to be possible, but we'll give it a try. Mercenary.
You think it's a smart move to buy Druid summon GCs while they're cheap, with the intention that the patch rebalancing will make the summon Druid viable. Probably not plain GCs, but perhaps the summon GC charms with like other effects. Probably, yeah. Like maybe plus life or I can't really imagine that plain summon GCs will be worth a lot, and there probably are a lot of them floating around. But the harder to come by ones, yeah, maybe. Especially if they do manage to fix it. If they do manage to fix the summon druids, then yeah. GGM1. This is just for EXP, guys. So if you want to come in and join me for some EXP, I'm just gonna be killing Chaos and Bale. And you can die. Die, 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 die. Or die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. Oh, die, 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 die. I know you guys like my song. Ow! Why are you hitting so hard? Freaking cursed extra strong with your amp damage. Think you're all that in a bag of chips and some cookies. Just because I don't have 4,000. Ow! Oh my god, there's more of them. There's more of them. Stop it. Be stunned. There's so many. Why? There's so many. There's so many. Die, Erdar. Need my ravens. I kind of wish they'd change the ravens so they're summon and forget. Like, instead of them being, like, level up to increase their duration, essentially, because it increases their number of hits, I'd like to see ravens have some other effect upon putting points in. So instead of increasing, like, pretty much just their duration, I'd like to see them have, like, maybe, like, I don't know, like an infinite duration. But make it so that they can, do something else when you level them up. I feel like they would get used more if they had an infinite duration. Like, if you could just summon them at the beginning of a game and not have to worry about them for the rest of the game, like, it would be kind of like a no-brainer. It'd be like, hey, yeah, definitely at least put 1 point into this, so you get like 5 ravens or whatever. But as they are, since they run out so much and you have to recast them, it makes you kind of think, okay, well, do I really want to spend the time to recast them when I could, you know, attack 2 or 3 more times during that same duration? I don't know. Thunderball. Ooh, an F Thunderball. Does anybody want a F Thunderball for Breath of the Dying base? I'll have to drop that in the Xmas game unless somebody calls it. That's actually, I think Thunderball is actually one of the best Breath of the Dying bases, isn't it? Highest damage item in the game. People love to make Breath of the Dyings out of Thunderballs. There's an Archon plate too. What's that? 462 Archon. Not the greatest, but it could be used for something. Have to grab that too. I'll drop it in the next game. Could always just run it through the socket. Roger Cube, see what it comes up with. Could be good for a smoke. Could be good for something. Let me go through these in the stash real quick, and I'll drop these in the next game. Both relatively useful items for specific characters.
I am overburdened. Impossible.
So you're making a Zeal hybrid paladin who uses Conviction, Zeal, and the bow mercenary is going to be using Faith. Do you have the Faith bow? Because those are pretty hard to come by. But yeah, Conviction paladin that uses Zeal and has kind of like a hybrid motif could work. Where are you going to be getting your elemental damage? I guess that's a question. If you're using Conviction, you're probably going to be getting your elemental damage from somewhere, right? You're going to be using Dual Dreams, or I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I mean, there's a couple different things you could do, of course. Oh, pop seal. Watch out, Venom Lords. Ow. I de-transformed. Mr. Seal. Mr. Seal. Hey, a Geeds. Geeds. And a Rockstopper Saleh. What do you know? Geeds and a Rockstopper Saleh. Boom, boom, boom. Geeds and a Rockstopper Saleh. Boom, 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 boom. Can't actually hold on to both items. 34% with 15. Wow, that's actually really nice. I wonder what the Rockstopper is. Rockstoppers can actually be really nice, too. Bink. Oh, no. Is it good? Is it bad? Is it terrible? 34, or 36, 32, 20, 10. Not the greatest. Not the worst. I'm going to go drop some of these items over in the other game. I'm going to drop a Geeds over there, too. GGM Xmas free Xmas. You can in your shared stash, but not in your personal stash. So this Geeds actually is better than my Geeds, if I remember correctly. So I'm actually going to take this one, and you guys are going to get my old one. Yeah, this is a 3415, and mine is a 3512. So I'm going to drop my Geeds, and you guys are also going to get this Rockstopper. This Archon plate is also pretty good for a roll. You know, we could roll it, or you guys can roll it. It doesn't really matter. And this Thunder Maul could be socketed at Larzik to get 6 sockets, and it's actually a really awesome base for a Breath of the Dying. If anybody would like a Breath of the Dying base, Thunder Mauls are I think one of the best Breath of the Dying bases in the game, if I remember correctly. back in here before they kill. Oh, Archon Staff is better, Kyle. I thought. I guess I'm thinking for Barbarian because Barbarian is mace class. Is that no, Staff is Staff class, right? So that doesn't really count. So for a Barbarian, it wouldn't be. I'm here in time for bail, yay! Die bail, die bail, die bail, die bail, die bail, blah, 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 blah. Hey, I saw that bone. I saw that bone hue. I mean, bone flesh. Got that bone flesh. Decent low-level merc armor, by the way. I'm just gonna keep dropping items in this game. So until you guys pick it all up, then y'all just gonna have to cry about it, because I'm just gonna keep dropping items. And it's gonna let's see, we'll just change. We got Jenkins in here. Look at that, more stuff. People coming in here dropping more stuff. There's more stuff than there was before. There's a Spirit Crystal Sword. There's a Burner Star. There's a Rock Stopper Saleh. There's another Storm Guild. I wonder if that's better than my Storm Guilds. Or no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. No, mine is Storm Chaser, not Storm Guild. Moonchild has left. Let's make this memory real quick. I need to use this for a video anyway, and wanted to talk about memory. It's one of the rune words I have not created yet. Lum Io Soul F. Alright, so limited Bink Io Bink Soul Bink F. There we go. Nice little memory Archon staff. And it doesn't have to be an Archon staff. That was just kind of silly on my part. But I'm going to make a video on that later. So do expect to see an Archon, a memory rune word video pop up at some point. GTM 216. I'm pretty sure Saleh is a French word. Saleh, and I don't think they say the last letter. Or at least that's how I always understood it. I could be absolutely wrong. And I will admit that. Most of the words that I have learned over my lifetime have come from books. And when you read a word, that does not necessarily give you the innate understanding of that word. So just do my best. We just kind of sally forth. I always laugh because I remember reading this thing about the French language, and apparently there was some sort of vote in Parliament where they had decided that all the useless letters that were on the ends of their words and stuff, like, you know, how they don't say the E on the end of cash, and they don't say, you know, there's just tons of silent letters in the French language. And the Parliament basically held this vote, and the vote was essentially to remove all the useless silent letters from the words, and they voted to keep them. And I always think that's so funny. They're like, yeah, we recognize these extra letters are extra, and they don't really need to be there, but you know what? We want to keep them because. And then the Italians over there, they're just like, they don't even care. They're just saying all the letters. In French, it's cash, but in Italian, it's a getcha. They got the E in there. They're saying every E. They're saying every silent letter. They don't care. There's no silent letters. They're all loud letters. You put the letter in there, we're gonna say it. And that's a terrible accent. Capiche. Ezra. Ooh, belt. A terrible belt. I was actually thinking the other day of like a really cool way that you could make barbarian mercs extremely powerful, and my idea was this: keep them as they are right now, but allow us to be able to put a helmet. So you know, barbarians can actually use class helmets because they are technically barbarians. So allow us to put a barbarian class helmet on them that will specifically give them the skills that we want them to have and allow them to actually use those skills. So for instance, like say for instance we wanted them to have battle shouts, you would have to find a helmet that has battle shouts on it and put it on the merc. Or for instance, let's say for instance you wanted them to have Grimward, you would have to put a helmet on them that has Grimward. And I think in this way you could like almost super customize the barbarian mercenary to like your own style of play, and I feel like that would actually work really well. Like maybe even you could give them the barbarian merc find item. You could be like a magic finding character, and you could just have your barbarian merc running around casting find item all on corpses. You know, like this could be a really cool way that you could make the barbarian merc just like this hyper customizable, like cool thing that people would theorize and craft builds for, you know, almost endlessly. And it would make people want to pick up barbarian helmets a lot too. So you'd be running along and a barbarian helmet would drop, and like 4 or 5 people would run over, try and snatch it because they'd want to see if it has like the right number of sockets and the right skills on it. And granted, it wouldn't be super duper powerful because these skills would be relatively low level and you'd have to beef them up in some way. But it would be freaking awesome. Ormus's robes don't upgrade. They're already upgraded. I believe that's max level or elite. It's elite already. Siege crossbow. 35,000 gold right there. Bring that back to town to sell. Superior polished wands. +1 summon resist, +1 confuse. It's another 35k. Partisan, not ethereal, but it's 5 sockets. Me. Well, you got to think that when you have a plus war cries helmet, it doesn't specifically give you the war cries. That's a bonus to all war cries that you might have. I'm talking more specifically about like the bonuses specifically to a skill. Like if you put a helmet on a barbarian that has +1 Grimward, and you're not anywhere near +1 Grimward, and you have no plus to skills for +1 for Grimward, you would still get Grimward as an ability. That's kind of what I'm talking about. So you would be able to give the barbarian specific skills. Wire fleece. Heh. Yoink. That is Gladiator's Bane. It's actually pretty sweet. It's a pretty sweet armor. If my mercenary actually has the no, he's not high enough level yet, unfortunately. It's level 85. I Identify. Bink. I'm gonna drop that Gladiator's Bane in the Xmas game if anybody needs it. This is stuff that GGM doesn't tell you about. You're so funny. Gladiator's Bane on the ground. There's a Dwarf Star on the ground too, if anybody needs it. I forgot I had that sitting in there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that was a really slow load time there. Character was moving around and everything.
Thank you.
Oh, look who came to join us! Just a little kitten, just a little kitten came to join us. Just a little kitten, just a little kitten came to join us. Just a little kitten. He started attacking my feet. He's a feet attacker. He's attacking my toes. He said, "What are these things down here? I'm gonna beat them up. I'm gonna kick them." And I'm bite them, and I'm gonna see if they submit. If they don't submit, then they're gonna get murdered. They're gonna get murdered if they don't submit. Toes. What are you doing, little thing? His name is Fry Daddy, by the way. He got named Fry Daddy. Sounds like literally named after a what is it called? God bless it. What's the name of that thing? A fryer. An oil fryer. Literally named after an oil fryer. Everybody's asleep and you're bored, huh? That's right. Why don't you go play with one of the other cats? Go on. Go be rudes to them. Go be rudes to them. He'll come back. He's bored and I'm in here and I'm something he can play with. So he's gonna come back and mess with me. I need to hit level 82 so I can use my Storm Lash. got so much crap in my inventory? Bartok the bloody. Bartok the dead. I told you he'd be back. Y'all ain't believe me. Y'all ain't believe me, but I told you he's gonna be back. Look at this little lion. He's gonna jump all over the keyboard too. He don't care. He's gonna step on everything. He's gonna type on everything. I'm gonna get all your stuffs and I'm gonna mess it up and you can't tell me what to do. And I'm a cat and I'm a kitten and I'm cute. You know what he reminds me of, and it makes me laugh? You guys remember watching the Garfield comics, or well, Garfield comics or the one on TV? And you remember Nermal? Remember how Nermal always looked so cute, and Nermal always looked so fluffy, and playing with little balls of yarn and crap, and stuff. Literally, what this cat looks like. Looks like Nermal. He's licking my beard right now. Why are you licking my beard? What is special about my beard that it deserves the licking? Is it like? Do you like beards? Beards are good to lick. Is that what it is? Is my beard dirty? Does my beard have ketchup in it? Is it a ketchup beard? Gonna eat my face. Okay. Well, go ahead and eat my face then. It's a delicious face. It's delicious. I hope you like it. Tastes good. That's right. I'm staring at you. You're just jealous of my hat. That's all it is. I know it. Don't tell me you're not jealous. Ah, why you bite? I didn't even do nothing. I just typed it on the keyboard. Stop biting. That's right. I'll fight you. Oh, there's some Natalias on the ground now. Natalia's Grim Totem. That wasn't here before. Another Wizard Spike, if anybody needs that. Amazon's Sky Strike Edge. Somebody personalized their jank. Still got the Barnar Star on the ground here, if anybody needs that. Absolutely excellent Zealer item. If you don't have a maxed out Zealer, that's like an absolutely great Zealer item. I feel like somebody's organizing this. They're like weapons over here, shields over there. Let's get it all organized.
I can't carry anymore.
A random bone visage in my inventory. I swear I always be picking up stupid stuff.
Good to see you.
What we got here? Partisan. 4-socket Partisan. 5-socket Vector Corbin. 3-socket Ethereal, or no, non-ethereal. Loricated Mail. That'll be a decent base for one of those nice little 3-socket armors. Hell Plague. That's the plus fire skills sword. Low level fire skills weapon. Pretty close to level 82. I think one more game and I'll have it. If you guys want to join in and grab some of this loot, you're more than welcome to. Or if you want to drop some loot, you're more than welcome to. GGM, Xmas, free, and the password is Xmas. I know I've already said this like 18 times. And those of you who've been in the chat for a while have already heard me. I feel like I'm running a telethon at this point. I see the Thunder Ball's gone, though. And the Archon Plate is gone. So you guys are picking up some jank. Got a little bit of jank here and there. A little bit of stuff for you. A little bit of stuff for you, Bitey McGee. Get the bitey. Get the bitey. Did I get in the corner bite everything? So I don't bite. It said, don't tell me what to do. I bite you. That's right. Let's get the bigger so we can see the kitten better. That's right. You guys didn't come to watch me play Diablo. You guys came to watch me Ow, get bitten by a kitten. Ow, I didn't just try to stop it. Trying to make a game and you just don't know. Don't fight. Fighting bad. Trying to Good. No, why are you sliding down? Get up here so everybody can see you when you try and eat me and be rude. That's right. Stay right there. Don't hit the help button. I don't do that. That's the button for helping. Don't hit that button. Why are you always pressing all the buttons? Oh, kitten. You're standing on the keyboard, kitten. You do know you're standing on the keyboard, sir. You de-transformed me. Can't be pressing hotkeys. Well, if you're gonna press a key, press the right ones so I get some good attacks off. Yes. Yes. He said, what are you doing over here? He said, what's with all them demon things and the little things go jumping over the screen? He said, you got some fireballs coming at you and stuff. He said, this is scary. I'm gonna go over here. He said, you got some scary games. Don't know about this. He said, I'll sit with you though and try and eat the demons. He's taking up my whole board. He's a fat little cat. He's little, but he takes up space. He knows how to take up his space. He's watching me play. Like, he literally is watching me play right now. I'd love you guys to see him watch me play this game, because it's funny. Let me see if I can zoom down a little bit on my camera. If I die, so be it. Tilt. Oh, you still can't see him. Damn it. I gotta tilt further. There's no more. I'm at maximum tilt. No, I'm at maximum tilt. Oh well. Yeah, but literally as I'm playing, he's literally just watching me. He's literally just watching the screen, watching like the little demons and stuff run around. It's the cutest little thing I've ever seen. Yes, are you bored? Would you like me to throw your toy or something? You can go sleepies. Ooh, a great poleaxe. It's not ethereal, but let's check it out anyway. Aw, it's only 3 sockets. Only it was ethereal 3 sockets. I'd love to make a nice weapon out of that. Daddy. I said Daddy. He's real sleepy. He's falling asleep on the table. I barely got enough room for my mouse, but that's okay. I'll suffer. I'll suffer for the cat. For the meow 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 meow. Eat the meow 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 meow. Eat the meow meow meow. The meow meow meow. The meow 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 meow. For those of you following along at home, folks. He's so freaking cute, though. I don't know if you guys have heard the story of the cat, but it's a fun story. It's a Christmas story. So I was in the store one day, and my girl, she calls me and she tells me that there's a cat out in the parking lot. And I come out immediately, and I get her a can of food to try and lure the cat with. And I mean, it kind of works. We managed to lure the cat, but man, he was like hyper, like reactive, I guess would be the term. Oh wow, 124 attack rating. I actually need that. And I tried to grab him, but a couple times, man, he was so freaking fast. Like there was nothing I could do. He was like ridiculously fast. And so I was kind of stuck. He ended up going into a storm drain, way down deep in the dang storm drain, and we couldn't. There was no way we could get him at that point. Later on, he came out though, and he freaking climbed up a tree. And I mean, the whole thing was stupid in the first place. I guess somebody just didn't want him, so they abandoned a box of kittens. It was 3 kittens, and some frost burns. And the 3 kittens, one of them ended up getting hit by a car and died. The other one I think got hurt, broke his leg. He got taken to one of the places nearby, and I think they put a splint on it. And then the other one they couldn't catch. That was this one. And this one in particular, like I said, he went into a freaking storm drain, and then he went up a freaking tree, and man, he was like ridiculously hard to get. He's a very smart cat, like extremely smart, and we did finally manage to get him when we brought him home. So this is the monster, the little monster. 9% fire resist. Yeah, circle it. What's we got? +1 cold skills. Lightning res. It's not really very good, actually. That's kind of terrible.
Not even death can save you from me.
Wow, he ain't dropped nothing good that time, did he? Anyway, the little kitten has a good home now. He's having a lot of fun here. He's sleeping on my keyboard tray, and he's hogging up all the room because he's a room hog. Sir, I'm gonna scoot you over just a little bit so I have a little bit of room for my keyboard. That's right there. That's all. Don't move. Don't press any buttons. That's all. Okay, stretch out even more. Okay, you can do that too, I suppose. Well, now I can finally use my Storm Lash, which is what I've been waiting for. Let's go ahead and throw a Shale Rune in there. That's what I was thinking about throwing in there. I was also thinking about throwing this 15. I have this jewel. It's a 15% 34. I was thinking about throwing a 15% 34 in there instead. I think 15% 34 would be a better choice for this, but it is a very valuable rune, and I'm not sure if I want to waste it. You know what? Let's do it. Little. How do I feel about D2JSP? I feel like if it was just a trading platform that would use strictly for players, it would be okay. But it's not a trading platform that's used strictly for players. I also feel like it gives unfair advantages to players who are doing ladder. Any player who essentially has built up a rather large amount of form gold on D2JSP has a rather unfair advantage over other players who have not built up a rather large amount of form gold on D2JSP. So, you know, if you think about the entire purpose of a ladder. So what is the purpose of a ladder? The purpose of the ladder is to have a reset of all players back to 0, and every player essentially is starting a race as if they are starting the race at the same starting point. So, you know, if you were watching horses race, or you were watching people race, or you were watching dogs race, it doesn't really matter. All the horses or all the dogs or all the people always start at the same line. But D2JSP creates a second point, a third point, a fourth point, that essentially allows everyone to start at a point which is not the starting point. Because anybody who's built up a massive amount of form gold can then therefore buy whatever they need, and have an extremely huge advantage over all the other players who are participating in the ladder. And that just kind of goes against the entire spirit of the ladder. I also don't particularly like how D2JSP tends to not care whether somebody is botting or not. Botting tends to ruin the economy, and D2JSP has really no policing versus botting. So over a long period of time, it essentially ruins the game economy to the point where nothing is worth anything anymore. I don't know if that answers your question or not, but that's about the best I got. I would prefer external trade sites to not use currency. Having items traded for other items is much better, because it does not allow for outside influence on those items. Without a currency or a standardized unit of buying and selling something, it's much harder to then sell that currency. So, for instance, a lot of people would say that that because the form gold on D2JSP is not something that is purchasable, essentially, or transferable with money, because once you purchase it, it's stuck in the form gold state. You can still purchase it with money, first off, and you can also sell the form gold to other people. If you go on eBay and you do a very precursory search for form gold, D2JSP form gold, and you go to sold completed auctions, you will find thousands of completed auctions where people sell form gold back and forth to each other. It is not something that is unheard of. So if I wanted to, like say if I was somebody who was rich and just wanted to gain a leg up over everyone else, I could go on eBay, I could spend like $200 or $300 on form gold. I could take that form gold and buy whatever I wanted on D2JSP, as long as it was available on there, and I would have an advantage over any other player who is trying to do it the legitimate way. Now, there are other websites that I've heard of that do trades strictly on like an item basis. So, like, you know, I have this item and I want this item. And then, you know, people will either go on there and reject the trade, or they'll offer you a counter trade. Those kind of trade sites that work almost strictly on a basis of, you know, this item for that item, as opposed to a currency-based item, so a bartering-based system. I think those are much better, because it's much harder to have a bartering-based system be influenced by an outside source. So if I'm trading a Soj, for instance, and I'm looking for, I don't know, let's just use a silly example. I'm looking for a Burr rune. I could put my Soj up there and say I want to have one Soj looking for Burr rune, and somebody could counter offer me and go, you know, hey, it's not worth a Burr rune. I'll give you a, you know, like a Sir and a Cham or something, and then maybe I would accept it, or maybe I'd deny it. But the items would have to exist within the world, first off, and especially for ladder resets, again, the items would have to exist within the world. And so for a ladder reset, the trades would be relatively minimal for a long time, until people actually built up, you know, a relatively large amount of items. I'm not really 100% sure about that, Gaming Skulls. They're kind of like talking about that kind of stuff right now, because ladder's not actually out yet, and we do have quite a while to still learn about what's going on. And they talked about like temporary slots and all sorts of interesting things that I'm not really sure. I'm hoping that if they do the ladder, we get more slots specifically for ladder, because I would hate to have to delete characters specifically to play on ladder. Like Mr. Llama said during the Diablo 2 Resurrected sort of like round table conference, that like he's already full. I'm very close to full as well, and I've literally just been churning out characters left and right, like just constantly putting out more and more characters. I mean, I think I have, what, 3 Amazons, I've got 1 Paladin, I've got 1 Sorceress, I've got 1 Necromancer, I've got 1 Assassin, fully leveled up, and I have tons and tons of mules. So, I mean, I've got a large number of characters already. But if they don't increase the character slots past 20, then yes, unfortunately, we will have to delete something. Oh yeah, let's. I gotta go check real quick. GGM Xmas free. I'm gonna drop some more items on the ground in here. I got Frostburns. It's hard to type when you have a cat on your keyboard. Wouldn't you know? But he's very cute and he's sleeping, so. Alright, so let me drop these Frosties on the ground. I also got another Tarn Helm if anybody wants it. I don't need the Tarn Helm right now. I also have this 40% extra gold for monsters Grand Chamois if anybody's making a gold find barb. It's a pretty nice gold find barb charm. And there's a Malham Oak Curio. I can drop that on the ground. I don't need that. String of ears. I actually don't need this string of ears. If anybody needs a string, those are actually really good for melee charge. Melee characters. Oh yeah, I got a white Monarch shield if anybody needs a white Monarch. White Monarch. If you guys are interested in the name of this game, I've only posted it like 10,000 times, but it's GGM Xmas free, and the password is Xmas. Let's see. Did I miss anything? How do I feel about new rune words? Do you feel they are strong or kind of weak? Same. I have 1 of all cars. Well, we don't know anything about the new rune words except for the fact that 2 of them are rune words that have been in the game for a long time. But they specifically said with a caveat, you know, like, but you know, that they're not going to be the same as they were. So when we look at puzzle and plague, which I believe I have right here, or sorry, puzzle and pattern, or pattern and plague, my bad, pattern and plague. When we look at plague and pattern, they're not going to be exactly what you see here. They basically said this in the dev thing. They said they are going to change them. So we don't know specifically what they're going to be yet. We only know what they were. As far as what they talked about, they didn't really give us a lot of like super specific things for the new rune words. They pretty much just said they were going to be making rune words that had to do with the mercenaries. They also talked about some other things. I'm not really sure. I'm actually full. If you want me to hold on to that, give me a second here. I gotta shove some stuff in the stash, and I gotta take off my charm. Because you can't have more than 1. Alright. Ready. Alright, I'll give that to somebody who needs it, sir. If anybody needs an assassin torch, let me know. It's a +3 with 15-14. It's not bad. It's not a bad assassin torch. I got my my Storm Lash. I'm super excited about that. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, Venom Ward. That's a nice low B armor. 90% freaking poison resistance with 15 to max. Definitely will protect your mercenary from death. Poison is one of the main reasons mercenaries die a lot of the times, and that armor pretty much nullifies that entire issue. You just gotta focus on some other things. Obviously, it's not going to do you very well past like normal difficulty. Once you get into nightmare difficulty, you might need to find something a little bit better or up it. But ooh, a Kelpie snare. Those things are great for mercs. You put a Venom Ward and a Kelpie snare on a mercenary, and he's freaking gold. Rattle Cage, that's good for mercs. Crowcaw, that's actually a pretty good merc armor too. What else we got here? We got a couple Raven Claws, one regular and one upgraded. A Tarn Helm plus one skill Magic Find. Not sure if there's a whole lot more left on the ground here. We got Blast Bark, Sky Strike Edge Bow. We got some stealths, some low-level stealths. Got some random rune words. I'm sure I'm not seeing everything. Acrobatic Grand Charm of Fire. It's got fire damage on it. I'll take that. I'm actually building. I actually have a passives on, and passives that have effects on them are better than passives that don't have effects on them. A sounding amulet. What is that? War cries? +1 war cries. Kind of running out of stuff here. We've I think we might have petered out on the free item bin. Someone banned the bot. Which platform is the bot on, Spartan? Is it on Twitch or? Gaming Skulls. Gaming Skulls. YouTube, let me check. Oh, I see him. Thank you. What's up, Cody Monko? Sorry, I have everything combined from the from Twitch and YouTube together. You know, if you guys are on Twitch, you hop over on YouTube and check me out. If you guys are on YouTube and you'd rather be on Twitch, I do have Twitch up as well. Both platforms have different different pluses and minuses. I feel like they're both pretty great platforms. I just I wanted to stream to both, so I am streaming to both. God, I can't even use my mouse anymore because the cat is like all up on this keyboard. Oh, is it Talrosh's belt still on the ground? Spire of Lazarus. That's actually a really good low-level lightning sork if you guys plan on leveling a lightning sork. It's +1 skills, it's +3 static field, +2 lightning, +1 chain lightning, and it has regenerate mana 43% with 75% lightning resistance. It's absolutely great for a low-level lightning sorceress if you plan on leveling a lightning sorceress. I would probably use Spires of Lazarus for quite some time until you manage to get some better equipment. It's not gonna obviously be your end game piece of equipment, but it's absolutely amazing from like, what is that, level 18? Yeah, level 18 until you end up with something better. The mana regeneration and the lightning resistance are pretty clutch. Yeah, these bots, they come around over and over again, and what they do is they change their name. So once I have actually banned them, they just simply change their name slightly. So instead of like an exclamation point, they'll have like 2 exclamation points or something stupid like that, and it happens all the time. Messing with my mouse, cat. I'm gonna fight you. Thank you, sir. Why you gotta sleep over there? Why don't you come over here and sleep with me? That way you won't be on my keyboard and you can sleep with me right here. See? That's not bad spots. Why you just sliding down like a turd? And walks right back over to the keyboard. He said, no, this is my spot. Says I'm gonna sleep here. Says you gotta tell me what to do. I'm gonna step on your keyboard. All right, on the keyboard this time, huh? No, no, no. Lay over here and be the good boy. Lay down and go sleepies. Go sleepies. Go sleep. I can go rock-a-bye kitty in the Ginger Gaming Mentor's house. Little kitty catches the mouse. Rock-a-bye kitty in the treetop. Oh, when the internet cuts out, your stream will stop. Rock-a-bye kitty in the treetop. When the wind blows, the kitty will rock. Down the sewer grate, the kitty will go. And into the sewer, the kitty will grow. Teenage Mutant Ninja Kitties. That's right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Kitties. Teenage Mutant Ninja Kitties. Kitties in a half shell. Turtle power. It's working. He's falling asleep. Good, I think he's asleep. And then I woke him up by talking. That's right, stay asleep, little kitty. That's a little kitty in the treetop. And the kitty definitely did stop. The little kitty will sleep with them all. Alright, I want to go test out my weapon. If you guys want to hop in this game and grab some stuff, you guys are more than welcome. I've typed the name of the game in here so many times, you guys are probably sick of me. I am going to play around real quick on my with my new weapon. I kind of want to see how good it works. I'm sure the physical damage is much lower than my previous weapon, but the static field and the tornado procs should be making up for it. But I do not know whether that is actually the case, so we're going to find out. Guess we'll go with the good old standby. We'll play around with Shank. He's a pretty easy monster to play with. And we'll just see how our tornado procs are running on this particular guy. So we got now we've got our Storm Lash with the tornado procs, the static field procs, and the relatively fast attack speed with the crushing blow. So let's see how this rolls. Not bad at all. So if you guys are wondering how this is even working, basically what it is I have this weapon that has a proc for a level 18 tornado. So every time I proc a level 18 tornado, all of the synergies for my tornado apply. So I currently don't have max twister, which is the only thing that I'm missing, but I am getting 9% times 20 from Hurricane. I'm getting 9% times 20 from Cyclone Armor. And I'm getting 9% times 15 from Twister, which is increasing the damage of my tornado pretty significantly. And it's allowing me to put out some pretty hefty tornadoes. And every single time one of those tornadoes procs, of course, I'm getting the physical damage that goes along with it. And the twisters, of course, are also proccing relatively in high amounts. And those are allowing me to stun, which is giving me a fairly large amount of physical damage without actually having a fairly large amount of physical damage, just simply from the procs. As you can see, I got tons of little tornadoes. I mean, let's switch to the old mode so you can see all my little tornadoes popping out. We got some Grievous, and little buddy is now back on the thing. He said, I don't want to sit up here, I want to sit down there. It's the jank that tell me what to do, it's on my cats. Cats don't listen to what people say. So we's cats, and that's what we're good for. We don't listen. We're not gonna listen. So we think we were gonna listen? We don't listen. We're not listeners. Wow, 3% faster run walk with 33 attack rating. It's actually not terrible. Especially for somebody who needs attack rating right this particular second. Ooh, Ethereal back to Corbin. We're gonna have to roll that. Let's roll that. I like back to Corbins. We can turn that into an obedience if it runs up with 5 sockets. That'd be kind of cool. That's a nightmare version item. Let's bink, 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 bink. No, so many skulls. Oh, we got 3 skulls. Yes, transmute the skulls. Alright, so what is the socket recipe for weapons? Socket. Weapon. We'll run this real quick and see what we end up with. Ral and perfect aim assist. So Ami rune, rally rune, P amethyst. We got plenty. Oh dang, 6 sockets. Not exactly what I wanted. I was hoping for 5. Alright, man. I'll see you later. I gotta head to bed soon, too, so... I hit my goal, though. I managed to get level 82 for my Stormlash, which was what I was hoping to do. Let's play around a little bit more with the Stormlash before I hop off here. I want to, like, really give it a good test. So let's go to Worldstone Keep. Let's see what kind of damage I can do here. Oh god, these guys. Danger! Danger, Will Robinson. Oh no, my poor mercenary. I had to get a whole bunch of lightning immune monsters. My lightning procs are not working on these guys. The tornadoes still are, and the twisters still are. And the speed of the weapon is actually still very nice. When the tornadoes and the twisters proc, I am noticing a pretty massive amount of damage. I also get the crushing blow procs, which is nice. I'm not sure. I think maybe the Windhammer Ogre Ball might actually be a little bit better. Ow, 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 lightning. Stormlash is the name of the build. The name of the build. Ah, save me. The name of the build. I don't think there is a name of this build. Maybe I'll make one up. Stormlash is the weapon. Stormlash is the weapon that I'm using.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I know what you can call this this build. The Tasmanian Devil build. That's what we'll call this build. It's perfect. Think about it. The Tasmanian Devil was in the Looney Tunes, and he was always zooming around in his little hurricane whirlwind mode. And what did he do? He always had these like little tornadoes and stuff that came off of him, right? So that's me. I'm literally like the Tasmanian Devil. So this is the Tasmanian Devil build. That's what this is. That's right. Furry butt, too. I can't remember why. I think it's just upgrade armor, isn't it? I can't even remember my own things. It's upgrade armor, too. Upgrade. Can't type with cat in way. It is difficult. Co-lem. I don't think I have a lem laying around, do I? I got lums. I got no co. I got no lem. No, I'll have to wait till later. Let's try out somewhere that doesn't involve me getting murdered by a massive number of lightning immune monsters. I don't have Stony Field. The Atlantean. There's a Devil Star on the ground in the Xmas game up in Adam if you want it. I believe that would be better than what you've got. GGM Xmas free. Xmas. The Atlantean is a nice weapon, but I think Baronera Star beats it. Is Baronera Star still on the ground? If it's not, then just, completely ignore what I said. Boom, 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 boom. I don't see it. No, I don't see it. However, if you come into this game, I'll give you a Baronera Star. I think I still have one that I was using earlier. I don't think I need it anymore right this minute, and I could probably find myself another one. It's also socketed with a Shale Rune, so... Baronera Star is 129 to 159 damage, level 65. Very fast attack speed, 70% increased because it has the Shale Rune in there. 200% ED, 200% bonus to attack rating, 1 to 200 fire, 1 to 200 lightning, 1 to 200 cold, 15 strength, 15 dex, and of course it also has 50% bonus damage to undead. Alright, you play on PS4, I forgot. This little cat, man, I'll tell you. I'm mad I can't show you the cat. Like, this is what I'm mad at right now. My whole life comes down to this. I can't show you the cat. Why can I not show you the cat? Tilt down as far as you... No, I can see his butt. That's not enough. Let's zoom out a little bit. Maybe if I zoom... Nah, zooming out doesn't work. Poopity, poopity, poopities. If I lean forward, I'm gonna wake him up. Yep, I woke him up. See, it's all fragile. It's such a fragile little thing. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. Dang on little cat butts. Do them dang on cat butt. Do them dang on the little cat butt. Ooh, some tear haunches. Those are pretty nice. What's up, Moonchild? A lum rune. I got plenty of lum runes. I need a lem rune, actually. You know what? I'm gonna say no. I'm not even gonna say no. I need a lem now. Lemmy. I got lummies. I need lemmies. One lemmy.
I was just gonna upgrade this shield. I figure if I'm gonna use this shield with the tornado proc on it, I might as well up it. It's probably not the best shield for this build, but it does give me some more tornadoes, which I like. It also gives me Blizzard Windstruck, which may not be the best, but it does also give me 50% lightning resistance, which isn't awful. But I figure upping it for the increase to defense would be nice. I was gonna say Tear Haunch Greaves have vigor on them. So if you guys are paladins and you'd like free vigor without actually having to put points in it, and vigor is very nice because it lets you run around really fast. Tear Haunch Greaves are great for paladins to get you some free vigor, and they're also not bad boots. They literally have 20% faster run walk, nice defense. They have extra defense, 5 strength, 5 dex, and all res 10. It's kind of hard to beat these boots for a lower level paladin. Level 29, even when you get into like some of the higher levels, the only real boots that challenge those things are like war travs, like gore riders and stuff like that. But those aren't until like the upper 40s, 50s. Charge and vigor stack together. If you're using charge to get around and you toggle vigor, you'll get around even faster. Look at all these rare items over here. See, rare items are a mixed bag. You never know what you're going to get. Oh wow, all res 17 with 54% cold and 36% fire. Wow, and dual leech as well. That's actually kind of sexy. We got +1 martial arts, 25% magic find gauntlets, 24% magic find boots, another all res Ami with +1 druid skills, and 55 cold, 18, 18, 18. It's actually not bad at all for level 31. Honestly, even makes me want to try to freaking use the dang thing. I think I might hold on to that for myself. We also got Bone Coil Ring, Plague Talk Amulet, Viper Noose. Oh, that's the one I was looking at before. That's that really nice all-res one. Some crafted Amis on the ground. It really isn't dual life leech with all res and some really interesting effects. It's actually kind of nice. It's no wonder somebody hung on to it with the what was that? 2 shapeshifting. 2 shapeshifting, all res 10, 22 mana, magic find. Viper Noose. Is that an ethereal bone snap maul?
I can't.
It's not ethereal. Cool. Oh yeah, the 6-socket Becta Corbin can go on the ground too. I don't need it. Why not? Well, I think you guys have managed to grab up just about everything that's worthwhile. I mean, there's still stuff on the ground that could be used. Like the Angelic set is actually pretty good for certain things. That Alder's Rhythm is actually one that is going to be able to be upgraded soon. You know what? I might hold on to that for a test item later on, because once that Alder's Rhythm is capable of being upgraded, I'd like to see what kind of damage it does in its upgraded state. That'd be pretty cool.
Angelic Saber. That's another one I want to see what it looks like when it's upgraded one tier. And Arctic Bindings Belt. That one is actually really good to upgrade one tier. So once they activate the ability to upgrade these items, it'll be fun to play around upgrading them. It will upgrade to the Devil Star. So from the Jagged Star to the Devil Star. It's not going to be upgraded. It's going to be upgradable, which means that there will be a new Heroic Cube recipe specifically for upgrading set items, and the Altar's Rhythm is going to be one of them. We're going to have some fun with those recipes. I'm going to have to make a video on those as soon as the recipes come around. We got Ripsaw. I remember that one. That's the high mana steel, high open wounds, the one that like rips him open and makes him bleed. Wall the Eyeless. It's a great low level faster cast shield if you want to build up high faster cast early on. Swordback Hold is actually a really great low level dueler shield. It's one of the highest damage spiked shields at low level, and you can up it once, and you will get the barbed shield, and then you can use it with smite. And I believe a lot of people like to do low level dueling at level 30, which I believe is what it is. And if you upgrade this one time and you socket it and you put like the right rune in, it ends up being an absolutely amazing low level dueler shield for a smite paladin. I can't remember all the specifics involving Swordback Hold, but I do remember it's a relatively powerful low-level smiter shield. This little guy is absolutely liquid. He just turns into like literally like a melted pile of jelly or something on the ground. I don't even understand. I don't know if it's going to be costly. I feel like there's going to be two tiers to it, just the same way that there's two tiers to the upgrade recipe. So you get the first upgrade is usually pretty inexpensive. So if you notice, what's up, John? If you notice, upgrade 1, so upgrade armor 1, is relatively inexpensive at Tal, Shale, and a Perfect Diamond. So not something that a lot of people are going to have trouble with. But upgrading the second time from the exceptional state, which I consider Nightmare, to the elite state, which is the Hell version, that one usually takes a lot more. So if we look at that recipe, so upgrade armor 2, you notice upgrade armor 2 is a Co-Rune, a Lem Rune, and a Perfect Diamond. So Co-Rune, Lem Rune, Perfect Diamond is a lot harder to come by than a Shale and a Tal Rune. And a lot of the set items are not going to be upgraded more than once. Like, for instance, the Angelic Saber probably won't ever get more than one upgrade. The stats aren't good enough. The Arctic Binding Belt would get one upgrade because one upgrade will give it max potion slots. The Altar's Rhythm is an exceptional item, so this one would require a higher tier upgrade. It's going to need probably the more expensive one, because it's going to go from the exceptional Jagged Star to the elite Devil Star. Hey, we got some skillers on the ground here. Experts is combat skills. We got hexing is curses. Mentalist is shadow disciplines. I'll actually take a shadow disciplines. I need that. Trainer's grand charm of sustenance is druid summoning skills. You know, I'll hold on to that one just in case I decide to make a summoning druid. Because honestly, if they fix summoning druid, I just might. And what else we got over here? Let's see. Entropy Gorget. +2 lightning skills with 24% magic find. That's pretty good for a lightning sork if you want to do some MFing. What, two lightning skills with magic find? That's pretty good. What's up, Hukio? Oh dang, a High Lord's Wrath. Sexy. That's some sexy. I'll put that on right now. Why not? Ooh, a Maelstrom. Maelstroms are great for low-level characters for faster cast. Even though it is a wand, and even though it is technically made for necromancers with the amplify damage, the corpse explosion, and the Iron Maiden, you'll notice that it also has 30% faster cast, 13 to mana, and 40% lightning resistance. It's absolutely great for a low-level sorceress, hammered-in, all sorts of characters who would like to have faster cast, and it's actually good to pair up with the Wall of the Eyeless shield. So you can have both the 30% faster cast on Maelstrom and the 20% faster cast on Wall of Eyeless. You put those two together on a lower level character that needs faster cast, you've got literally 50% faster cast right off the bat. You can throw on some cheap little 10% faster cast rings. You've got 60-70% faster cast. And it's pretty nice. I'm running Windhammer Ogre Maul Ethereal with a Zod. And I'm running Stormlash Scourge with a 15%, 38% ED Jewel, and a Storm Chaser Scutum for the Tornado procs. If you want to see my beautiful Tornado procs, I will take you over to Frigid Highlands and murder something. Can you please get off the keyboard, sir? And your butt is very big and it takes up lots of room. He said, don't tell me about my butt. He said, your butt's big. How about that? I'll tell you what, this character is a beast. He's a beast. I'm not really sure exactly what to think of this character yet, but he's a beast. Hey, a worm skull. Another item to add to the pile. +1 necro with 10 to mana and poison resist 25%. Nice. It's always nice to have a nice little +1 necro helmet. Ooh, a light plate. What's that?
I can't.
Ooh, a 2-socket light plate. Absolutely great for a stealth. 2-socket light plate is like one of the best low-level stealths you can get. So let's go ahead and stealth that up. It's Tal Eth, right? Tal Eth. Bam. Low-level stealth. 17. We got a nice little low-level caster set going on here. Look at this. We've got the Maelstrom wand, right? 30% faster cast. We've got the Wall of the Eyeless, 20% faster cast. We've got the little low-level light stealth light plate, which is 25% faster cast. So literally, you got 50, 60, 75% faster cast right there for a low-level character. Absolutely a great little set, and I might as well drop that worm skull helmet in there too. What's up, Mora?
Not much.
Alright, guys and gals. I gotta hit the sack. I do have to work tomorrow. Which sucks, you know. Work sucks. But make sure you guys grab some items. If you guys want this stuff, take it. If you don't want it, whatever. Maybe drop it for somebody else. The game name, just one last time before I leave, is GGMXmas free, and the password is Xmas. Feel free to grab what you need, man. I mean, even if you're just storing it for later, or maybe for one of your friends or something like that, it's no big deal. Most of the stuff has been picked through pretty well. So I mean, if you just want to use it to make an iron golem out of, believe it or not, there's a couple really good items in here for iron golems. Like Bone Snap Maul has 40% crushing blow, which is actually pretty great for an iron golem. There's a lot of decent little iron golem items in here, which would do you well as you're leveling up your necromancer. Shadow Fang is a decent little iron golem item because it has lifesteal, as well as some other effects. The Swordback Hold is actually a decent iron golem item because it has open wounds, which actually works really well on iron golems. Well, thank you, Gavin. Gavin Guile. That was a book I read a long time ago. The Night Angel trilogy. One of the main characters' name is Gavin. Alright, guys and gals, I will see you next time. It is Christmas, so I'm not exactly sure when I'm going to pop up next. We got little parties and stuff all over the place, but if I'm on, I'm on. And I'll see you later.